Happy Friday, everybody. Hello, hopefully you can hear me. I think my levels are okay. I think. I have not gotten to further investigate the crunchy audio that was pointed out to me, so begging your pardon if it is crunchy. But it's definitely a lot better than it was the first time, so we'll take it. Yeah, hi everybody, how's everything? Hopefully this week has been kind to you. Woke up with ants again this morning, and I've been fighting them all day. So that's fun. They find a way to get in every time. No matter how many cracks we seal up, they're gonna find another one. They really like honey. Really, really. Yeah, so that's today's battle, I guess. Yeah, so it's been okay so far this week. It has been calmer, certainly. And there's the husband. Hey Arcane, how are you? Hopefully everybody's Friday is calm going into the weekend. Can't stay for long, I need to do things soon. No, I understand, Stinks. Thank you for stopping by either way. I appreciate that very much. It's good to see you. I did not get to mess with the audio settings, no. I might do that this weekend and sit down and try to figure that stuff out. I just don't know how, like, is the only way to, like, hear it is to record and play it back? I mean, I'm still learning, so I don't know if there's like a way like I can like listen to it as I futz with the settings. That would be the best way to do it, but the only way I know how to do it is to record a short testing 1 2 3 type video and then play it back and then try to figure out what I need to change. But I don't know enough about what changes what to do that and know what I'm doing. So I don't know. Hi, Eek. Mike sounds a lot better. Okay, good. Yeah. It still has some crunch to it, apparently, but we'll mess with it sometime. But yeah. So yeah, just like the final battle that we've been working with is the ants continually getting into our house and going for our honey, which I don't appreciate because it's mine and it's expensive. But we're figuring it out slowly but surely. Eventually we'll get those guys blocked off enough. I just finished season 1 of Fantasy Hide and I about cried. Aw. Yeah, I haven't watched that show. All I know is the toys, but I didn't, but it was close. I understand. I cry at cartoons a lot. We talking planes? Potentially, yeah. I have a couple ideas I was planning on writing down for the guide after I get back from my homebrew hiatus. I've taken a bit of a break from writing the draft for I Lose Guide so I don't burn myself out. I mean, you took this upon yourself and I appreciate everything that you put into it. Even if you stopped right now, you've done so much work, so I'm very thankful, and no, I do not want you to burn yourself out ever, so please do not think you have to. And yes, take breaks, because that's important. I just started Dungeons & Drag Queens. Oh my god, it's so good, though. It's so good. I love Jujubee with all my heart. She is so cute. And Alaska. Oh my god, Alaska. I love her so much. Brennan looking fire that whole time. Oh my god. Wish I could look half as good as him in that fucking makeup. I was just like, they loaded that up and they had that on the trailer and I was like, oh no. I was already attracted to Brennan Lee Mulligan and now it's much worse. He looks so cool. I screamed when I saw Brendan and Jujubee in the same room. Yeah, too real. Bob is also amazing. So cool. Their inherent like introduction to everything and is just so good. Like them realizing how the game works and what happens and what potentialities are in there. Beep boop, I am sentient AI. How may I be of assistance? Well, yeah, I think you're good for now, since sentient AI sounds terrifying. I'm sorry, Dave, but I'm afraid I can't do that. But yeah, Dungeons and Drag Queens is fantastic. It's very good. I'm very excited for it. Yeah, we might be talking about planes today. I might build a dungeon depending on how my brain is working with me. And I also wanted to, idly, maybe as like a soft thing, talk about pets in the world of Galdor. I think that would be fun. Again, Alaska. Perception, yes. Perception. She's so awesome. I thought a fun little soft idea if I ever need like something to go to when I'm not feeling, when I feel like streaming but I don't feel like, you know, in it as much, we could talk about cute things like pets in the world, because we've already got livestock and we can fill that out even more as we go. But yeah, thinking about pets in the world could be fun. Things that could be in the monster manual but also could just be made up because it's fun. Fun factoid about dogs, always fun. Most modern dog breeds were created by bored ladies in England at the end of the 19th century. Yes, I have seen photographs of what a lot of breeds used to look like, and it's nowhere near where they are now. But yeah, blame the aristocracy and having way too much time on their hand to breed dogs. But here, let me go to my main screen here. Yeah, we were talking about planes, and we have, I believe, all of the bright. Can we have a spooky reptile pet for my soul and autism? Of course. I'm already seeing, like, I want a small version. Have you guys, oh my god, I already thought of it. Have you guys seen the second, was it the prequel? That's what it was, the prequel to King Kong with the skull crushers or whatever they were called, skull crawlers. I think they were skull crawlers. I think that on Galdor they could be domesticated squirrels, similar creature. I mean, yeah, we already have our druid in the game already has a little squirrel that they talk to. So yeah, we can definitely make a super cute squirrel. I definitely want, like, because if I remember correctly, hang on, let me, hold on. Was that my, okay, sorry, did my music just play a meow sound, or did I hear a meow sound? I'm already hearing cats. Crazy cat lady setting in. Kong, Skull Island, no meow. Okay, there. All right. Just want to make sure there's not like a sad kitty outside. Skull crawlers or whatever. Let me see if I. Oops, sorry, I bumped the mic. I'm still getting used to these motherfuckers. All right, the skull crawlers were super cute, and like having a tiny version of this could be adorable. You see this little, I always thought they were, look at this little face. Oh, there, look at look at how cute. Also, owner of this AI has new glasses and he is not happy yet with them, so reading is difficult for him. Oh, I'm sorry. Like, I just thought they were so cute, and like they have little snaky bodies and just the forearms, so they're like, oh, I just love their design. I thought they were very cute and very cool, so maybe we could do something like that for our little pet, because I could see like them hanging on the shoulder, like the two little arms hanging, and then that little tail, like kind of, and like they're kind of like a fashion accessory as well as a pet, because, you know, the nobility would love that, the creepy nobility. So it's like a shawl or a like a mink fur, but also a pet that's alive. Because we don't do furs here, or if we do, it's ethically sourced, let's say. So that could be something we consider. And they're really bad at. Wait. Hang on. What? Oh, that's a render. Okay. I thought that was somebody made a costume of one of those motherfuckers. I was gonna get really excited. That slow and they use Kevin as a necklace. Exactly that. Exactly that. They just like twirl their little tail around you. They're really cute. And I mean, if you like, they could have different breeds. Like toy cup versions would be the ones that go on your shoulder, and then like bigger ones could be like junkyard dogs that will fuck your shit up. It's always good. Guard dogs, guard crawlers. I don't know. We'll figure out a name for them. But yeah. So if I remember correctly, hang on. Did we figure out? Oh, we didn't. We have 2 more planes to fill in, and then we can move to the Grim campaign. We didn't figure out the rest of the Grim... I said campaign again! What is wrong with my brain? Pantheon is the word I am meaning to say whenever I say campaign. I swear to God. I don't know why my brain wants me to say campaign after I say that. I really have no idea. Some sort of, like, in between. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway. Oh my God. Oh, Stink's going off. Okay, here's an idea for a plane. The Eternal Dream, a sort of third version of the Feywilder Shadowfell. The Eternal Dream lies within the dream space of mortals, rather than the dream space of a deity. Only lucid dreamers can access and manifest the energies of this realm, and it connects together all mortal dreams and nightmares. This place runs on dream logic. Very little makes sense except for those who live within it. Interesting idea. I like that a lot, but... I think we're just gonna, because, let me think here. I just don't think, I think we need to figure out the other ones first for each god, and then we'll figure out if we need another one. As much as I like the idea, I prefer the idea of Melora / the Raven Queen sending dreams and nightmares, or at the very least, them bleeding out into, as part of their influence of everything. So, you know, that's generally what I'm thinking of. As much as I enjoy the idea of like a consensus built plane a lot, it's very cool, and maybe something like that exists, but not in the garden, I guess. We're focusing on the ones in the garden for now, and the under garden. What the fuck did I call it? The Grim. No. What do I call you? The Grave. There it is. Excuse me, cat. Could you not? Thank you. Come here. You wanna say hi? Here, Asher wants to say hi. Hang on. No, you have to be on stream. He hates it so much. You see those claws? They come out every time I do this. He's so mad. Say hi. Look at... No. No. Oh, he's so mad. Okay. Alright, go ahead. My antisocial son, much like his mom. Alright, here we go. He's my boy. And Thumbs is peering at me from behind the screen. I just see half of his face as he stares at me. Okay. Right. So, we have 2 more planes to figure out, and then we have to figure out the rest of the gods. So, alright. Let's do the gods. We were working on that last time. Because, oh, Stinks, you weren't here last stream. We did find a place for Himakora, the goddess of blood, undeath, and rage. We had to switch some things around to make her a good mirror for... she's going to be the mirror for... He's trying not to brood, yeah. Is it be real time? How does it do that every time I'm trying to stream? Alright. Here we go. Hang on. Social media. There you go. Smile chat. Oh god. Just as I kind of dropped my phone, it took the picture. Sure. we'll post it. Fuck it. It's the whole point. There you go. Alright, fuck it. So yeah, we do have a place for Himakora. And we might have to mess with what you wrote up to make her fit a little bit more, but for now she is a direct mirror, dark mirror to Joaquin, trade, civilization, and covenant. So we kind of made it work. Okay, so so I need a mirror to Lydia, the goddess of the arts, comedy, and companionship. So we already have Umberly as the goddess of contempt, uncertainty, and weariness, and those are very similar things to what would be the opposite of the arts. So, okay, I gotta go, hang on. I gotta go to Arcane's document, which has been endlessly useful. Thank you so much, Arcane. Where is it? The chat was heavily delayed, so I reloaded the page, but it gave me pre-roll ads. Oh! And the ads completely froze, so it won't let me watch the stream. It keeps refreezing every time I reload the page as well. God damn. I'm sorry. There you go. So, Stinks can't see me or hear me, so that sucks. Goddamn. Alright. Where the hell did I put it? I think maybe it's in my drive. Hang on a second. Nope. Alright. I'll have to go... Okay, 2 seconds. I will bring that document back up. There it is. I don't know why it wasn't showing up in my Google Docs, but there it is now. Okay. There we go. So, okay, Skullcrawlers can go. The opposite of the arts, comedy, and companionship. Those are very kind of specific things. We also already have God of Loneliness. See, this is what I was worried about happening with these concepts. Like, I don't know if they're too specific or if they're too broad, frankly. Some of them might be a little bit of both. So, damn. Oh, is the music too loud? Okay, yeah. 1 second. Ooh. How's that? Hopefully that's better. Get Discord, cooperate with me, please. Who's messaging me? Oh, yes. Okay, that was, why is Discord being so weird? I'm sorry if I'm not seeing your messages. Give me 2 seconds. Go away. Alright, I'm just gonna turn this. So, we're good. Okay, good. It's also weird because the music can go up and down depending on the song a lot. So, yeah, that was a loud song. Now this one's kind of quiet. So, yeah. Somebody was sending me stuff for, mic adjustments, so hopefully by the next stream it'll sound better. Anyway, so like my first thought when I read like Goddess of the Arts, Comedy, and Companionship, the opposite of art is ignorance. Like, oh god, of course my neighbor starts mowing his lawn. Okay, I gotta close the goddamn fucking window. Give me 2 seconds. I'm sorry. 1 second. Okay, I don't know how much that helped, but it's a little quieter, hopefully. So, the opposite of art is... Well, my first thought is ignorance, but that's... Yes, but no, because it's like the opposite of knowledge, which is not the same thing. What is the opposite of art? Sadness, like depression, mimicry, I guess. That would be interesting. Cause we can make an AI god. Maybe, okay, no, but actually maybe we could jump off of that. But then, that would be like a god of logic. I mean, oh my god, the cats are fighting in front of the screen. Today's chaotic. The opposite... Oh, thank you, Yagami, by the way, for the link. I will check that out and try to set that up this weekend and make it better. The opposite of aesthetic is anesthetic, and aesthetic is related to art. Thanks, aesthetic class. Yeah, antonym for creativity or expression. Yeah. Well, it's like, I would say it was mimicry, or theft, or... Whoops, word hippo, please. Okay, antonyms for... Oh my god. Cats, please. Antonym. Unimaginative, unoriginality, dullness, banality, that's a good one. Triteness, imitativeness, mundaneness, staleness. I mean, dullness. What kind of god would a god of dullness be? Anesthetic is the absence of senses, by the way. Interesting. So, like, this blind, deaf, and dumb kind of... Insipidness is also a good one. Let's see. Comedy and companionship. What's the definition of insipidness? Lack of distinctive, appealing, or energetic character. Insipidness. God of Dullness is just a guy. Yeah, TM. Just, his name is John. Insipidness is cool. I like that word. So let me... Oops, insipidness. It's a cool word. I don't know if we're gonna find one in Arcane's doc that kind of represents insipidness, but we'll get close. Comedy and companionship. See, we already have... We have loneliness, which is like the companionship. We already have a god of that. We already have weariness. We already have despair. Because we are innovation and inspiration. Okay. Damn, this is hard. I think we'll have to change despair. Okay, despair. Alright, so we're gonna take despair away from Vecna. We'll find something later. And companionship. We already have loneliness. So do I take loneliness away now? Actually, yeah. So loneliness, because it's the opposite of hospitality, which is not loneliness. It's what's a word? Insularity, I guess. Insularity. Whoops, whoops. Oh my god, I don't even know if that's a real word. Insularity? It's gotta be, right? Hospitality. What's the opposite of hospitality? Unfriendliness, aloofness, coolness, hostility. I mean, hostility could be. Inhospitality, yes, but we were gonna find a better word. Enmity. Ooh, enmity is good. Okay. Surliness. Antipathy is good. Antipathy. Let's go with I like that. Antipathy. All right, good. Yes. Antipathy. Does anyone else struggle with words that are like that? Like antipathy is how it's said, but I want to say it antipathy every time I read it, and I go antipathy. I have to like correct myself every single time if I'm reading it. This is something in my brain. Or like photography, and you're like, that's photography. What are you doing? Something with my brain just sometimes. I don't know if that's like dyslexia or just I'm dumb. I don't know. I'm so bummed. It's such a nice day outside and I had to close the fucking window because my neighbor decides to fucking mow his lawn. Hopefully he gets done soon. He doesn't have a huge lawn, so it's fine. Alright, so we're moving stuff around. We're gonna have to... It's fine. As a non-native English speaker, yes, all the time. Okay, yeah, see, you understand. It's just like, I don't have that excuse of not growing up with the language. I absolutely I speak two languages, English and bad English, in the words of our beloved Corbin Dallas, but I still struggle. Okay. Especially with words that are said differently in my language. Oh, I can only imagine. English is a hell of a language, man. I don't like... I've looked into learning other languages, and I get the basics, and then the minute it gets only slightly more complicated, like my stupid English brain is like, no, that's not how that works. That's dumb. Like, I only got a certain point with Spanish, and then my brain was just like, no. You don't know ills and e's, and like, there's just... Oh, God, it's so hard. And like... I always forgot which goes where, and I got the basics. Like, hola, ¿cómo está? And I can kind of listen to people if they talk slowly and understand kind of what they're saying, even better if I can read it, because, you know, they're Latin-based languages, so there's kind of similarities enough to kind of glean what's going on. But like, if you get like a native speaker going a mile a minute, I'm just like, we don't need to speak pidgin. Yeah. Anyway. Alright, so I took despair away from Vecna. He's not a sad god, he's kind of a dick. I love languages, so I learn quickly. I've been learning English since I was 4, so it's fine for me. Oh, see, yeah, you start early. That's the way to do it. Pidgin is an actual language? Is it? Where? Of where? I don't know what that's from. Is it a real language? I tried to teach myself Elvish from Tolkien when I was a kid, and that did not work. Look it up. Pidgin language. Is this gonna be a joke? Pidgin language. Is this like a coding language? Because I know there's Python. Grammatically simplified means of communication that develops between two or more groups of people that do not have a language in common. Oh, so it's like all languages, but... Oh, okay. Simplified English. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Yeah, I can understand the need for something like that. Especially in trade, like it says there. That's interesting. I'll have to look that up. Anyway. So we need to give something back to Vecna. We need to give another concept to Vecna. So we have him as the opposite of Gond, craft, innovation, and inspiration. He's got destruction and stagnation. And I think we need to pull out away from the direct mirror to a lot of these, because I don't think a lot of these concepts... It's not that they don't have a direct mirror, it's the fact that they have a direct mirror that pretty much nobody would worship, you know? Or if they do, it's gonna look too different, it's gonna be hard to organize. And like, with most of these, they're, especially with the, you know, with the list of concepts, the first concept is kind of what they're known as, or for. And, oh, hang on. Pronunciate, oh god, Jesus Christ, chat. Sorry, hang on. This is so dumb. Work with me. Alright, OBS is driving me crazy, and you know you need to be able to lock certain things, so I can, every time I get a ad countdown, it like, changes the size of the chat window, so I can't read your fucking messages because it's really dumb. Hang on, let me pop it out and see if that works. There we go. Maybe that will help. Work with me, you stupid. There we go. The pronunciation of some words, especially ones that are similar in Portuguese, but then change some consonant pronunciation or something like that. It's annoying because I know it's not like that. My brain just doesn't want to see it any other way. And that's completely valid. Like, 1000%. Alright. God, OBS drives me fucking crazy with the way it works sometimes. I still haven't found my perfect OBS setup yet. It's harder than it looks, and they don't let you kind of close out certain things. Like, I don't need scene transitions, really. Like, I wish I could just close that and just keep it as it is, because I don't use them, at least not right now. Although there is some cool scene transitions where it's like an animation, and then like that's cool, but it's not what I got right now. Anyway, and there's an ad. So I'm gonna hit the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. Right. So, it's not that these don't... Okay, hang on. This is... Oh, my brain. Okay. Inspiration. Impotence, deterrent, discouragement. No, that's not right. Uninspiredness, demotivation, spiritlessness, demoralization, I guess. Discouragement. God of discouragement? I discourage you, and thus you worship me. That's the thing. That's what I'm struggling with this, is because, like we can see that, you know, people that... Yeah, damn it. Because of the way I'm making this grim, or not grim at all, world, I'm doing a noble, bright world, it's hard to think of things that... Again, because everybody in this world is considered inherently good, but misguided most of the time. The only things, and I'm trying to find things that aren't evil, you know? It's just things that people go through. Like, people go through cycles of destruction. People go through cycles of stagnation. Discouragement, I mean, it's kind of the same thing as stagnation, really. And yeah, that's the other thing, is like, I'm getting similar things, so maybe I should just give them one concept a piece, because trying to get several of them is where I'm kind of struggling. But like, yeah, okay, yeah, I'm getting stuck in a loop. I gotta break out. Okay. So I'm just gonna keep the ones I can think of, you know, and just call it for now. If I think of something, or if we think of something, we come up with something that fits, we'll put it in there. But if I can't think of something right now, I don't have to get every single thing right now, so it's fine. Okay. So we have the opposite of Lydia, god of insipidness, despair, and loneliness. So what are our really fucking sad... our sad gods? TM. Alright. Okay, these are good. Okay. Disease and secrecy, night and hatred, vengeance and fire. Very cool. Sea and storms, evil magic, undead, lies and greed. These are... I don't use... the Eberron ones don't really fit in the world that I've gotten set up here, so we're not gonna do that. These are the good ones. Neutral. Okay, here we go. Also, those other little concepts could be considered parts of the smaller gods as well, which we haven't yet to write up, so we'll figure it out. God of death, luck and risks. Interesting. Nature, light and law, revelry, water voyages. That's really specific. Beauty and nature. It makes sense, but it's specific. And then you got oceans and sailing, so which, I mean... those are the same thing, if you ask me. Sun and healing, wind and clouds. Sorry, hang on. Excuse me. Fire and poison. Ill luck and insanity. We already have Ralashaz. Winter and cold. Luck and competition. Eternal darkness. Oh yeah, Tharizadun, or however you say it. I always say Tharazadun because it sounds better, but I don't think that's how you're supposed to say it. Liberty and retribution. Sounds cool. God of the North. Very specific. Summer and ease. Oh, that's cool. Common sense and zeal. Yeah, that's right. I love St. Cuthbert, the fucking god of common sense. That's just the guy. That's the guy god. St. Cuthbert is like the most normal god, normal dude that became a god. Bigotry and amphibians. What? Violent proponent of human supremacy. What? Causing many to believe he has ties to the sky. What the fuck does that mean? Retribution sounds like a good theme for grim god aspect. Yeah. I don't know what it would be a mirror of, but potentially. Homophobic frogs. Yeah, it was... Hang on, let me read this again. Wastri. It's a demigod, so it's not as big. God of bigotry and amphibians. Wastri is a violent proponent of human supremacy. Why does he like frogs so much? Well, I'll work on my boyfriend's character for our campaign with him, so I'll be on lurking. Have a good world building session. You too! Have fun building the character. Causing many to believe he has ties to the Scarlet Brotherhood. Don't know what that is. Wearing clothes of gray and yellow, Wastri uses his great glaive Guizarm, skewer of the impure, cool, to impale his favorite targets, dwarves, gnomes, and halflings. He looks like a human with toad features, what? And is accompanied by a gray-clad followers and giant toads. What the fuck? Living in the vast swamp, he is amiable to any human save Zaggig, I don't know what that is, whose mortal self once trapped him in a magical prison. His symbol is a gray toad. The fact that he dislikes non-human races yet is only barely human himself is an irony lost on the godling. Wow, what a dick. Yeah, sure, those things go hand in hand. Sure, smash. Yeah, we all know frogs are representatives of the LGBTQ community, so... Daddy alert. Smash toad man. Smash toad bigot. What the fucking what? I hate that. Anyway, what a weird god to bring up. Who? D&D gets weird, you guys. You know, especially the 70s shit. It just gets super weird. Hi, Crafty Kaiju. Welcome in. Good to see you. How you been? Got any new projects you're working on? You still on your rest time after the con, which I understand completely, and you should. But I'm doing well. Good, 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 good. Mental and physical mastery. That's cool. Alright. Goddess of Air, Sun, Tyranny. Fuck you, Bane. I've dealt with you enough in Baldur's Gate 3. I don't want to hear your name again. Winter, Wizardry, Misfortune, Murder. So dumb. Agriculture, Lies, Writing, Peace, Betrayal, and Cruelty. Alright, so what? I gotta go back to what I was saying. Insipidness, despair, and loneliness. That is what we're looking for the god for right now. We're having a story meeting for our next LARP this weekend. We're hoping to do chapter 2 of C-Tech, our cyberpunk LARP, this summer. Nice! That's the one where you went to the campground or something? Is that, am I remembering that correctly, or was that a con game? Gargoth embodies the inevitable decay and corruption that accompany all self-serving, greedy, and power-hungry leaders and groups. He might be a good one for Eldath. Okay, I'm gonna borrow him. Gargoth. He sounds cool. I'll come back to him. Gond, we already have. Garagos. We did chapter 1 at an airsoft arena. That's what it was. But unfortunately, I don't think we can use that space again. Oh, there are some logistical issues that we can't really work around. Oh, that's a bummer. That's a great place for a cyberpunk campaign, though. Goddamn. There's gotta be something else. There's gotta be another airsoft place. Something near you. Or equidistant to everybody, whatever it is. Grumbar. Revenge and Retribution. God of Tracking. Caverns and Darkness. Okay. Endurance. Hatred and Tyranny. Records of... Hey, Yurgle! Gotta love you. Hi, Withers. God of Water. Arrogance and Ambition. Okay. That's... Do we have something like that? Arrogance and Ambition. I guess that could work for Majir. Interesting. Karsus, the momentary god, a mortal who achieved divinity for but a brief instant before being destroyed by the folly of his own overweening arrogance and ambition. That sounds like somebody also from Baldur's Gate 3. I will not make any spoilers, but there's a particular person who kind of sounds like that. I didn't realize. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, I didn't realize that Karsus was the god that... No. It's the guy after the fact that became the new... I didn't realize that Karsus was also a god of ambition. I thought he was just like a other god of magic, of different magic. I didn't realize... Airsoft is super popular around here. Those places bring in $5,000 a day. Woof. So we have to pay them at least that much to close for the day so we can run our event. Oh, wow. Okay. We ran our last one from 8 to 8. Whoa, wait. Hold on. 8 p.m. to 8 a.m.? We ran... That sounds like madness, good sir. That sounds awful. Yeah, no, I would never sign up for that. That sounds... I mean, I get it. I get that nighttime kind of fits it, like, the vibe better, but good lord, that sounds awful. That's a learning experience that I never want to have. No, I knew it was that god, I just didn't realize that, you know, the character I'm talking about also took that and didn't expect it to end badly. God damn it. I want to talk about it, but I don't want to give spoilers. I'm going to stop talking about it. Baldur's Gate 3 or 4, when that character becomes a fucking bad guy that you have to fucking destroy because reasons. That's why no one expected it to work. Well, the problem is that for Karsus, it also worked. For a minute. I just, you know, as much as I like that character, it's like, idiot. Moron. You're so smart and yet so stupid. Anyway. Goddess of Pain, Thieves, Poetry and Song. Said guy actually maintains, though. Yeah, for 6 months. We'll see. Buddy. Thumbs is screaming. Goddess of Forests, Rotten Decay. We already have Moender, don't we? Yes. Miracle, fuck you. Nobanian? God of Royalty and Lions. Cool. Sounds weirdly hot. God of Knowledge, Magic, Strategy, Divination and Fate, Darkness and Loss. Already got that. Sharess. Sharess's Caress. Vengeance. She's a goddess of vengeance? I think I've said that before, where it's like, that's what you name your brothel after? Okay. God of Traveling and Exploration, Wild Nature, Forests. Love and Beauty, Noble, War, Poison and Disease. Storms, Good Fortune, Sea, Justice, Physical Strength, Glaciers. That's very specific. Ulutiu? Whoa, blah. Deity has voluntarily spent the last eon in slumber, adrift in the astral plane. Unlike many of the other deific inhabitants who linger in death on that plane, Ulutiu, Uwu, is sufficiently alive to continue to grant spells to his followers scattered across Faerun. Huh, interesting. Sailors, Necromancy, Velsharoon, Archmage of Necromancy, a demi-power who has gathered the study, practice, and practitioners of necromancy and evil liches into his portfolio, who's striving to add general undeath as well. Damn. This is hard. I don't know. We might have to make up a god, because none of these are really hitting, you know? These are all dwarven. Domatio. Underdark dwarf deities, elven deity. Okay, maybe there's an elven deity? Wisdom and protection, rune magic, starlight, revelry, gotta love it, art and magic, earth and flame, garden and harvests, mischief, Elisair, independence, love and beauty, outcasts, divinations, outcasts. Solitary god who holds himself aloof from his followers. He is venerated by outcasts from elven society, many of whom have withdrawn voluntarily in response to perceived slights, as well as by elves who have been isolated from the main body of their race and who live in the wild, relatively uncivilized rural groups. He does not actively seek worship of mortals. Fenmarel serves as a teacher and protector of those who turn to him, one who is silent and subtle, instructing his people in survival, spying, camouflage, deception, and secrecy. Interesting. Meditation, wisdom, and focus. Mythals. What are mythals? Cat, what are you doing? Oh, I see what you're doing. Oh, you're fine. Okay. Healing, suffering, and death. Fine arts, winter, nature, moon, streams, vengeance, archery, blade singing. Cool. War and strategy, snow elves, music, lust. Okay. So, okay. All right. Reset. We don't need to worry about naming that god quite yet. Let's just figure out the last mirror, the one of Majir, which is meditation, wisdom, and focus. So okay. I mean, vengeance could be a good one to be the opposite of those things. I can't spell. I feel like, you know, the opposite of the cool, collected monk person is the person going after vengeance and, you know, perceived slights or what have you. So we have Sargonis. Very little known as Sargonis, who serves as his consort. He is the brooding, sometimes explosive god of vengeance, rage, deserts, and volcanoes. Did we already do vengeance now? I'm thinking of it. Hang on. Did I already say that? No, I didn't. Interesting. Okay. Okay. God of destruction, stagnation. Okay. Interesting. We also have contempt, which is kind of the same thing, but again, we said before, contempt is kind of the passive-aggressive form of things, where it's just like, I don't like you because of whatever reason, and I'm not gonna say why because I'm a dick. Is a fuming and treacherous god. Occasionally he works his revenge through insidious means, plotting for years, even centuries. He presents a calm and diabolically magnetic personality, a mask of the fires within. Not exactly what we're going for. What else we got? We have Horror. I'm 12. God of Revenge and Retribution. Horror the Doombringer. Okay, what D&D party was responsible for the creation, or book or whatever, was responsible for the creation of Horror? Because I feel like no D&D table is mature enough not to giggle every time they say the god Horror. When a guilty party falls prey to, such as when a murderer is killed accidentally just after the murder is committed. For example, the Hand of Horror is given credit. No, I can't do it. Oh, Sharess. We have Sharess, that's right. Strange and... she's chaotic good, though. And... doesn't like that word. Can we please have a horror god? Where? No. Radiant demi-power for those whose beauty is rivaled by Soon among the Faerunian pantheon, whose aura is tinged with a faded promise. Her voice is said to be a throaty purr. Why is she the goddess of vengeance and not like a sexy goddess? She's a fickle, flighty deity who prevents anyone from getting too close to her true spirit. Would be cool to have a chaotic good grim god, I think is what you meant to say. Yeah, it's true. I mean, to be fair, like, again, the Grim Pantheon, not campaign, the Grim Pantheon is not supposed to be bad. It's not supposed to be evil. I'm just borrowing names. So... she's often depicted as a voluptuous woman with the head of a cat. Nice. Sharess enjoys toying with beautiful mortals, male and female. She cannot resist casually flirting with anyone she encounters. Oh, I like her already, darling. Wow, honestly, I'm surprised Z didn't fall into worshipping this one. Like, by accident. Enjoys touring. Yeah, 1000%, darling. Distracted and quick move into new player. Oh, you know what? Hang on, is it here? No, it's not. Where is it? Damn it. I've got to find my, I haven't been able to find my, my DM screen, which is where my, my picture, my commission of Z is. It's slid in the plastic of it to protect it, and I don't know where it is. So once I find that goddamn thing, I will have the picture up for you guys. But yeah. It was a coin flip literally between I was deciding that for Z. Oh, was Sharess really one of them? Yeah, that would have been a dark version of Zidani. That would have been fun. I prefer Tamora, if I'm honest. Front room cabinet? Oh, is it really? Oh, hang on. Hold on. I'll be right back. I don't see it, darling. Which cabinet? I checked the white one and the ones above the thing, and I didn't see it. Hi, Striker, how are you? Yeah, so I think I'll go with Sharess for Majir's opposite. Goddess of Vengeance. That's where I checked it. I think I checked it earlier and I couldn't find it. Vengeance. I mean, I know the opposite of wisdom is like ignorance, stupidity. I'm finishing out my Grim campaign, and then we're gonna go on to finishing up their planes, I hope, and then from there, if we have time, maybe a dungeon or maybe something else, depending on how I'm stupid. Or how I read stupid, how I'm stupid. I read stupidity and it came out of my mouth. Brain. Naivety is a good one. That's not how you spell that at all. Vete. V-E-T-E. There we go. Naivete. Opposite of wisdom should be stubbornness. That's true. Stubbornness. That works. Alright. And Gargoth, we're kind of just ripping him straight from the page because he's kind of exactly what I need. Oops. So... Betrayal and cruelty. Just bad side Z as a goddess. Yeah, pretty much. God of Big Dumb. Betrayal. And cruelty. Do I have cruelty already? Pain, profanity. Oh, I do. Tiamat. Okay. There's a god of profanity. That's hilarious. Well, yeah, in the way that you can profane something, yeah, in the actual, you know, terminology, not just hey fuck you. Yeah, that's a lot of gods. All right, so I gotta take cruelty away from Tiamat. Watch your profanity. Oh, I miss Vine. Heroes, hope, and bravery. Yeah, because we didn't make her goddess of cowardice because that didn't really make sense. Not for Tiamat. Anyway, does anyone else find backroom music is a bit loud? Is it still? Wow. Just me, it's kind of hard to hear what they say. Okay. Sorry. It might be this new mic too, so beg your pardon, my levels are still getting figured out. I have a tutorial to follow later on, and I will hopefully sound better next time. I can also move my stuff a little closer if that helps. I don't know if it makes it too loud. Please let me know. Okay. So... betrayal and cruelty. Let's do brutality? That's a good one. That's a good one for Tiamat, I think. Goddess of Conquerors, Brutality, and Mania. Does the Raven Queen have a husband? Decidedly no. Yep, ad. God damn it. Sorry. Be right back. Okay, we're back. Some of the deities dating seems fun. Consorts per character. Yeah, especially if they're complete opposites. Yes. So here's how I am treating it, basically. Have you gotten infirmity, wasting, frailty, and or pestilence? Hi, Angry Meatball, welcome in. We have lethargy in there. We have stagnation. We've got entropy if you tie it in enough. We also have neglect and ill luck, loss, antipathy, despair, and loneliness. We get a little bit of everything in there. So I would say those things kind of fold into other concepts. We're going a little bit wide with this, with these pantheons. Lydia and Himakora are definitely dating. I thought you said infertility for a second. No. No. So as I see this whole gamut of Pantheon as like this one big found family, not family, although Melora and the Raven Queen are canonically sisters. I think that is the only blood, quote-unquote, relation that exists between the gods. Now, that means, yeah, there's definitely some finagling in between. I don't know if... I don't see gods, being monogamous, if you will. You know, so they're all dating. Sure, yeah. Melora and the Raven Queen are kind of like the co-parenting moms, if you will. Though Melora is the goddess of life, so she might get freaky every now and again, because that's kind of how it is. But I think Melora and the Raven Queen, if they were to lay with anyone, so to speak, it would be with a mortal. Just because. God of kissing boys. I worship this god. But I see both Melora and the Raven Queen having kind of this Zeus complex, where they when they like a human, they really, or a mortal of any type, they really like them, and they show them. So sometimes, you know, they disguise themselves, obviously, and they don't, you know, but if a half god, a demigod is born, man sleeping with a raven sounds uncomfortable. Well, she's not a raven, she's the queen of the ravens. She looks... How do I have her? Hang on. Don't I have... Did I not? Hang on. I thought I had pictures, but now I don't. Huh. Oh god, ew. Yeah, no. Although, I mean, some lady slept with a goose. No, a swan when Zeus... I said goose because it rhymes with Zeus. It's just, that's my brain. That would be way funnier, let's be honest. I think I do have pictures saved of what I think the Raven Queen looks like. I gotta find it, hang on. As though any of you could turn down a goth that picked you. 1,000%. 1,000%. Shower of gold. Oh yeah, that is another one. And an ant? I don't know that one. Ew, really? Okay, so this is like... Okay. Physically recoils. Alright, so... The way I'm treating the Pantheon is like they have kind of... They have a look that is their god, like how they appear on the celestial plane, and then how they would appear to their followers. This is kind of what the Raven Queen appears on the celestial plane, but she does have like a more humanoid form, which is a little bit like that kind of thing. Kind of this constantly mourning kind of stuff of stress. She doesn't even have a face. Don't care. Goth mommy. Bird lady. Yes, indeed. So I didn't... Hang on. So we'll go through and maybe find some other pictures here, because I already have like all... Do I have all of them? I don't have all of them for the light. The bright. Is that what I called it? What did I call it? It's like... Anyway. It was the Grim Pantheon and the... Was it the Bright Pantheon? I can't remember. Whatever. We know what I meant. You know what I mean. Anyway, so I think... Yeah. Oh yeah, Berea got one now. Lydia, I've got one now. Joaquin, I got one now. Majir and Eldath. Okay, I do have everybody with a picture. Now, we get to do the other side. So, which means... Okay, which means I have to do this really fast. Okay, hang on. No! Fuck. Did it wrong. Boop. No, fuck off. That's not what I mean to do. There we go. Okay, so we're just gonna add pages for each of these. Tiamat. That's done. Then Vecna. Done. Lovia Tar. Tar. There we go. Umberly. Okay. Whoops. Thrasidun. In the same way, Odin routinely shows up in stories as any old man holding a stick. Yes, I'm imagining the Raven Queen appearing as any woman in black, playing with something shiny. Well, I mean, she would be... she would definitely always have that goth mommy kind of thing going, and she'd always be in mourning clothes, so she's always in black, very pale. We'll find a specific picture for her. That's cute though. Yeah, and she definitely probably has a lot of jewelry. I see her as, you know, like a raven. She has things. Maybe she fidgets a lot, which would be a very cute kind of thing. So shit, where did I leave off? Umberly. Oh shit. Hang on. You guys need to go up here. There we go. A morning goth with a Zeus complex. I do often. Can't catch me. Yeah. So, okay, Umberly, then Thrasidun. I spelled that wrong. I know I did. It's fine. I know what I mean. Fuck it. Ralashaz. Moander. Oh, we have to name that one god that doesn't have a name. This one. Okay. So, the god and or goddess of insipidness, despair, and loneliness. So I looked through that whole fucking... that whole thing. That whole document that Arcane was nice enough to let me use. And none of them really hit. So maybe this is the one that we give our own name to? The lonely god shouldn't have a name because nobody... That's so sad. Jesus Christ. No, you're gonna make me sad for them. Just call him Marvin. Let's see. Is there... No, there's not one for loneliness. What about despair? Whoa! His name is Donovan. I don't even know how I would say that, Meatball. Escitalopram? Is that a medicine? Is that like an antidepressant? It sounds like an antidepressant if it's not. I don't know how to say that. That's a good one if it is. Let's see. Generic. Oh, it's a generic name for Lexapro. I like that. We call it Lexapro. Lexapro the god. We could take... honestly, we could actually take inspiration from such a thing. So, here, let me see. I knew that fucking sounded familiar. Yeah, Lexi. Yeah, something that starts with Lex. I like the L-E-X. So let's build off of L-E-X. I mean, we could go like just mix with it, but put Lexapore or something. Just, Lex. If I feel like I'm naming a Pokemon. Solemn Lex. Ooh, that sounds cool. Solemn Lex. Lexalam. No, that sounds okay. Yeah, no, let's Solemn Lex. Wait, so Solemn Lex. God. It does have, yeah, it does a little bit have a Star Wars vibe to it. Maybe it, Lex Luthor. Well, there it goes. Maybe it needs a little bit of an apostrophe there. Solemn Lex? Solemn Lex. Solemn... Lexalum. That definitely sounds like a Pokemon. Yeah, Lexalum, that sounds like a Pokemon. Hang on. Lexalone. What is it? Hello. Thank you for the follow, Angry Meatball. Appreciate it very much. Lexalami. Alright. Before I forget, I appreciate that very much, my friend. What's Forever Alone? The guy. On One's Jax Jones. Oh my god, this. On One's Pat Malone. This is, whatchamacallit, Cockney slang. That's cool. On your Todd. On One's Pat. On One's Jack. Rhyming slang. Plurth. That definitely sounds like Star Wars. I've never seen them include fucking Cockney rhyming slang in the terminology on Word Hippo. That's awesome. If you guys don't know what Cockney rhyming slang is, it is the coolest fucking thing. It's ridiculous. And it makes no fucking sense. And it's not widely used really anymore, which is a shame. And I think it's where a lot of the jokes about how Brits talk comes from. Because I mean, if you've seen Mary Poppins, I think they cover it in the Chimney Sweep song, where it's you rhyme what you're talking about with something else that has nothing to do with what you're talking about. Like if you're saying, "Oh, I'm alone tonight," you say "On One's Jack Jones" because "I'm alone" rhymes, and it's so dumb. It's so dumb, but it's so cute. It is such a cute thing, and I've always loved it, and I wish I was smart enough to come up with it on the fly, because I would love to have a Cockney character that speaks in rhyming slang. But it's basically like studying a language, because they change so much that it makes no sense. It's just a very cute thing. Let's see. Desalex. That definitely sounds like a Pokemon. Motherfucker. Is it the Lex that's bothering me now? Because that was the part that I liked. Hang on. Names that mean alone. I love Star Wars names. The one-syllable name paired with a two-syllable name. They're the coolest names, yeah. Alright, let's see. Baby names, always. Eric. Eric. That's a strange... Lone Ruler. Ooh, that's cool. I had no idea. Ikea. Aino. Ainsley. Ajay. Akela. Akir. Maybe switch Lex for Rex, meaning king. That could be. Cartman. No. Screw you guys. I'm going home. I hate that fucking show. Alf. Alright. Alfard. Akol is a pretty cool name, yeah. Azuba. Ooh. Cool. Bakar. Bakar, I assume is how you're saying it. Bakarn. Bedad. Bidad. Bidad. Bijendu. Solitary Moon. Ooh, I like that one. Casimir. Ooh, Casimir. Means destroyer of peace. Kind of a little bit more intense than what I was going for. But Casimir. Bacardi. Oh, yeah, maybe. Casimir is... There's a character that's named Casimir in something that I know. What am I thinking of? Is it a show? B-Boy Dad. Casimir is a very cool name. Yeah. Solemn Rex is a kick-ass name. I might steal it. Feel free. Solemn Rex is cool, but it sounds like a person's name. I guess that's what's kicking me off. No, I know cashmere is a sweater, or something a sweater is made out of, but there's a show or a book that I've read or seen or something that has a character named Casimir, and now it's driving me crazy. Now that's gonna bother me. Hang on. Casimir character. That's in French. That's not what I'm going for. Casimir the Great. Nope, not coming up. Okay, that's fine. That sounds familiar. I don't know what it's from. Anyway. I like Casimir. Let's do Casimir. Because that's just a very cool... That's a cool name. I like that. Okay. Where did I leave off? Thorazadun. Why do you have writing? Hang on. Oh, okay. Never mind. Casimir Pulaski was a father of the American Cavalry. Didn't know that, but that's cool. Had no idea. Interesting tidbit. Appreciate that. Did I do Relishaz? I did. Relishaz, Moender, Casimir's next. Casimir. Sad Boy. Sad Boy God. Hemakora. Let's see. Sharess. Okay. And Gargoth. Okay. Awesome. Alright, so let me set up my links here. Tiamat. Then... Vecna. Gorga. My son. Lovitar. What episode are you on? Eek. Have you continued? You're probably farther than us, so no spoilers, please, but... Illinois has a state holiday celebrating Casimir Pulaski. You finished freshman year. Jesus Christ, you got through that fast. Started sophomore today. Nice. Yeah, we gotta get back to it. I did watch the first episode this morning of, Candela Obscura, which was it's Critical Role's new show, or not new, I've been going for a while, but I just turned it on because I saw clips of it the other day and I was like, I really gotta watch that. I enjoyed it so far. I like the dedication to the set and stuff like that. I have not slept in so long. New shows be like that. But yeah, Candela Obscura, that's what it was. I accidentally caught the latest episode on Twitch. It was on, and I have a big old crush on one of the guys that's on, well, I have a crush on pretty much everybody on that show ever, but I have a thing for Alex Ward, who is an amazing actor, and he does he's a monster actor, so he's the guy that gets in the suits or the makeup and does creepy shit, and he's fantastic. And I was introduced to him through the Vampire the Masquerade campaign, where he played Jasper. Interestingly enough, I forgot his name was Jasper. That might have been the inspiration behind the name. He played the Nosferatu, and the Nosferatu are my favorite clan, so I was immediately taken with him, and he was just fantastic. I forgot his name was Jasper. I totally forgot about that. Never finished that show. Really got to get back to that. But Alex Ward is fantastic. Taliesin Jaffe is in it, and it's just so good. Wham! Yeah. Yeah, but Jasper, I was obsessed with him for a couple months, but he's extremely talented, great actor, and just very cool person. Oh, Raven Queen needs her own page. There we go. Because I have a thing for goth dudes. Just simple as that. Well, goth anybody, really. I don't give a shit about your gender. Frankly, if you're goth, I have a thing for you. It's just kind of how it goes. Alright. Then... Tiamat. Okay, you guys need to go over on this side. No, that's not what I wanted. Off topic again, did you ever listen to the song? God damn it, I keep forgetting to check it. I'm sorry. Gender is unnecessary when you dress in all black. Yes, exactly that. Okay, let me... No, go to the side, you piece of shit. Not that side. God damn it! I'm bad at this. Hang on. I'll get it. I'll get it eventually. There we go. Now the rest of... Oh my god, in heaven, please. The rest of you... Go here. Up under... There we go. Alright, there we go. No. Stop it. You go here. There. Okay, everybody's... I'll remind her. Yeah, please do. I keep forgetting. Alright. Hooray! So, we have both of our pantheons now figured out. We have all of the planes for the bright pantheon figured out. Now we need to do the ones for the grim pantheon. So, let's... Oh, you go away. Where did you come from? Go away. Alright, meow! Kitty. Right. Okay, so... we're gonna make those a little smaller. Then... I was super goth back in the day, same my friend. Now I'm just a dad/office worker with black nail polish who has some Sisters of Mercy and Nightser Ebb on his playlist. Hell yeah. Are these planes like part of the tree? They're the garden. So... Thumbs, could you stop interrupting me, please? Thank you. So, okay. Here's how it works. I'm gonna get this elevator pitch figured out eventually. But as you can see here, this is what the garden looks like from the top down, I mean, in a very simplified way. Each little slice of the pizza, the pie, whatever you want to call it, is a plot in the garden. This is topside. The celestial tree is in the middle, kind of hanging over all of these. It's this gigantic weeping willow tree that holds the stars and the sun and the moons, right? Now, on the other side of that, once again, simplified, but the triangle is Galliora. That is the tree of the cosmos. Then you have the garden, which the tree is planted within. The hells is in between. And then on the bottom, underneath, is the grave. That is where the grim pantheon lies. That is the direct mirror. So that little pie that I showed you has a direct mirror, where every mirror to every god also has their plot in the garden. Right? And that's the roots and everything of the tree. So if you can imagine turning all of this upside down, the roots are their own tree, and they kind of just stick up kind of all over like this, and that is Galadros, the roots of all things. So, and then the planes are that, you know, those plots for each god. It's where they live, basically. Just imagine, like, you know, an acre of land as far as the god is concerned, and then a big-ass motherfucking tree in the center. And, like, a god's plane or their plot of land can look like anything. It can look like a big-ass, a huge house. It could be a cabin. It could be any number of things. It's how they house their plane, where their little, you know, people, whatever they are, or whoever they are, live. And it can look like anything. So, yeah. So, we have this. This goes here. And the bright Pantheon planes is here. There we go. And these, the Feywild, the Shadowfell, the Vale, and the Hells are all things that are not considered necessarily as part of any one god's plot of land, right? And Galdor is where the Raven Queen used to live, but the Raven Queen kind of switched sides, and she went to the the under of it all to do her thing. And so Galdor was planted there, and it was agreed upon that every god has equal say in Galdor. Melora takes care of it and keeps it healthy, but all of the gods can come and introduce things into it at any time. On the bright side, on the bright pantheon side. Although some of the grim ones do sneak in every now and again, because it was never said specifically that they couldn't. So that's kind of the physical makeup if you need it. I don't have the ability to draw exactly what I'm thinking of when I picture it, but hopefully these kind of simplistic pictures kind of give it an idea in your head. All right, so we have the Grim Pantheon planes. Galdor is in the plot. The Raven Queen was in. Raven Queen did not live on Galdor. Yes, that's what I meant. Sorry. Since it's on the bright side, are the walls between planes called the Silver Lining? That's pretty good. I'm Mr. Brightside. I mean, depending on the god, they might be. Alright, so I don't have necessarily any specific notes on what the... I like that a lot, actually. Could be, yeah. Could be some magical, bright, like, just cut out with light shining through it that, you know, keeps the planes separate from each other. That's absolutely... Oh, God, excuse me. Absolutely possible. Oh, God, too much coffee. Okay, hang on. Right, so our first plane that we will need to name belongs to Tiamat. And there's an ad. God damn it. All right, be right back. Alright, we're back. I said it as a joke, but the Silver Lining is actually a neat name for a veil between worlds. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I don't see why not. That sounds awesome. Alright, so Tiamat. So what is her official shit? Like, I honestly don't know a whole hell of a lot about her. Aside that she's a big bad and... you know. She's named after a Mesopotamian goddess. Whoops, which is why that's coming up and not the D&D big dragon lady. Okay, there we go. Let's see. So she has one head for each primary color of the chromatic dragons, as we all probably realize in one way or another. What is her home plane? It is Avernus. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't remember, like, if she was sent there or if she lived there. Hello. Tiamat is a Mesopotamian water deity that in the Fate Grand Order of franchise is a huge MILF, as they all are. Cat, hello. Sorry, I accidentally kicked him because he's trying to get my attention because he thinks it's time to eat when it's not. Alright, so she does live in Avernus, the Hells, technically, but since the Hells are a little bit different here, it's gonna be something else. So, immediately what I'm thinking of is, like, the castle in any fucking, like, the evil castle in any 80s movie. Like, you know, where it's always, like, on a fucking mountain, like, by itself, and there's always, like, you know, dark clouds and lightning around it. So, that's immediately what I'm thinking of. Evil castle. Look at the pic. Oh, okay, cool. And let's play the fun game of avoid the AI if we can. Okay, because her mirror, Bahamut, is the Keep of the Dauntless, which is a great name that I believe it was Husband that came up with it. In my mind, it's populated by dragons, obviously. Yeah, so both of them are populated by dragons. Now, the thing that I did with Galdor specifically is that they're only gem dragons in Galdor because they're smaller, because Galdor is kind of a small planet, a small place to live. So taking all of the chromatic and the chromatic and the metallic kind of out of it for now, and making... Again, I think the chromatic live in Tiamat's plane and the metallic live on Bahamut's, and then the gem are their own special thing that maybe were made specifically for Galdor. Just because you don't get to see a lot of gem dragons, at least not that I've seen, and I want to use them more, and now I gave myself this excuse. Also, all Dragonborn in Galdor are gem Dragonborn. The only thing is that they only show up as gem in their homeland of Ryoto. If they leave their homeland, they start to kind of lose their luster, and they become, you know... We said the gem dragon extended chromatically as well. We said that... What do you mean? Extended chromatically? I don't know what that means. Did we? I'm sure we did, but I don't know... Represented chromatically, you mean? Blue, sapphire, red, ruby. Yeah. Yeah, we're just taking the kind of the size of them, but we're also kind of we're gonna take the relevant traits that are interesting at the time. I'm keeping away from all metallic dragons are automatically good, and all chromatic are automatically evil. That's not the case here. Gem dragons are all sentient beings that can make their own choice. And does gravity work backwards in the grave plane? I don't think so. Not off the top of my head, I would say no. I think if gravity works weird anywhere, it might be on the Evershade, which is the other side of Galdor. That might work a little funny. It is upside down, yeah, but when it's a huge plane of, like, the celestial plane, gravity moves towards the roots or towards the ground. It moves towards the ground. It's like going to Australia. Gravity doesn't shift just because we're technically upside down from where we were. The middle is still, I mean, it's not scientific, it's magic, so I'm not worried too much about that. It will do whatever I deem necessary at the time should we go there. I'm not worried too much about those specifics just yet. Right, so... what's a good name? Hang on. Castle or keep or something like that. What's stronghold, fortress, citadel? Always sounds kind of evil if you ask me. Redoubt, bastion. We already have a bastion in the other one. Palace, Alcazar. Ooh. Fortified defensive structure stationed with troops. A large and impressive building serving as the official residence of a notable person. Alcazar is a badass fucking word. Okay. I don't know what... That's awesome. I don't... Alcazar. So... The Alcazar of something, or the something Alcazar. The Alcazar of... We have Conquerors, Brutality, and Mania. So... The Fanatic's Alcazar, or Alcazar of the Fanatic? The Alcazar of the Scale. Something to do with dragons. Let's see, what do we got? Give me something. Ability to use breath weapons. She also has a stinger on her tail. Oh, how did I never know that? That injected powerful venom. That's cool. Okay. The Alcazar of the Wicked. That's very 80s, which is not a bad thing, but a little bit too much. Let's see. The Queen's Alcazar could be something, you know, she would consider herself the queen or a queen. Let's see. What are her other names? She has other names. Maybe it could be a jail instead of a stronghold. That could be. Bane of Bahamut, the Avaricious Archdevil, the Dark Lady, the Dragon Queen, the Many-Maud. Ooh. The Many-Maud Alcazar. The Alcazar of the Many-Maud? That's hard to say. Alcazar. Alcazar's a cool, like, name for somebody, too. Azharul. Azharul. Dead Power. A dragon god, reputed for his mastery of magic. Interesting. Huh. Dragon spawn pits. Azharul was an old rival in the Draconic Pantheon. Huh. After... Interesting. Okay. Tiamat's lair. What's her lair look like? Large cave system, sure. Tall mountain, hidden in the hills of Avernus. Alcazar feels limiting as a word. It overpowers most other words you put with it. Yeah, I guess that's what it is, huh? That is, I mean, it is a badass word, though. It could, if I wanted to use Alcazar, it would have to just be the Alcazar, I guess. So maybe we'll do something else. Let's see. What are some other words for prison? Lockup, coop, stockade, calaboose, huscow, no, that one. Bastille. Ooh, Bastille. That's a good one. Okay. That still sounds fancy, but it's not overpowering like Alcazar is. So, the Bastille of something. The Queen's Bastille just sounds like something that actually exists, which it probably does. Will you do the Fandango? Okay. Hi, kitty. Tiamat. Meow. What? Cave of Greed. Thrilling. Hi, buddy. Buddy. Shh. Okay. The Scale Bastille. It's almost kind of rhymes. I'm stuck on scale, but it's a little too elementary, I guess. Rainbow Bastille sounds like a place that hold the Pride Parade after party. That sounds awesome. That definitely sounds like a club. Be gay, do crime. I gotcha. The chromatic Bastille was, again, a little bit too on the nose. The prismatic, the kaleidoscopic, the motley Bastille. That's cool. Variegated. Polychrome, multi-hued, varied, mottled, versicolor, various, psychedelic, speckled. Those are all too cute. Bonk. Was that your head? Jesus Christ, Asher. That was too much. He bonked. I don't know if you guys heard that. This boy just slammed his head into the bottom of my desk. You can tell it had no bearing on his brain. You didn't hear the donk? It was so bitches Bastille. That could be what it's called elsewhere. This idiot right here just fucking gave himself a concussion. Oh my god. Alright. You need to... He's so stupid. Oh, that's my boy. Okay, yeah. Bitches Bastille is good. That's probably what other people call it. There's not a thought. No brain cell. He's a cat. Concussions don't change. Too true. He's the smarter one of the two, to be fair. Okay. Jazzy, vibrant. Not one thought. None whatsoever. Stop fucking with my papers. Shoot, 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 shoot. Messing with our character sheets. The vivid Bastille. Florida is okay, but it sounds like Florida, and I don't want to remember where I live at any point when I'm playing a game. The garish Bastille is not bad. The glaring. Ooh, the glaring Bastille. That could be good. The glaring Bastille. Whoops, Bastille. I have to see it written out to see if I like it. Okay, I kind of like it. What if you make Tiamat super gay? I mean, you know, we're not. I'm trying to avoid making gay characters inherently evil. In my mind, it's very colorful and pretty, despite being evil and stuff. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. I like it. What's a word? The blinding Bastille. Okay, do we like the alliteration better? The blinding Bastille? Like, it's so bright and colorful that it's like it's hard to look at. We could also do vivid, or the scintillating, luminous, you know, because she wouldn't call it something offensive to herself. She would think she's the best thing ever. So, something scintillating, yeah, the scintillating Bastille. Or do we like the Bastille of the scintillating scale or something like that? I keep getting stuck in scale because I'm like dragon. We could do like fang or teeth or maw. The Bastille of the scintillating maw. The name of the building in the name is weird. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Well, I mean, because we've already gotten the Bahamut's is called the what is it called? We called it something now, I can't remember. Okay. Because we have, yeah, the Keep of the Dauntless, we have Forerunner Foundry, the Beloved Abode. They all kind of have that thing where they're Dauntless Keep. Yeah, I think the Keep of the Dauntless sounds better, personally. And that was also husband's choice because Bahamut is like his favorite god because dragon. The Bastille of the That's not how you spell that at all. Scintillating. How do you spell that? Give me this. Scintillating. Maw? Scintillating maw. It's very long. What does scintillating? It's colorful, honestly. That's what it's. Sparkling or shining brightly, brilliantly and excitingly clever or skillful. The sexy scintillating stronghold. Yes, that's maybe that's a strip club on Galdor making fun of it. The lucent Bastille is good. Glowing, shimmery, luminous, fulgent. I like Maw because she has many mouths. Lucent is a good word too. The lucent Bastille? Okay. I think I like that. I don't see why not. Sure. It's not too long, but it sounds good. And it's going for what we're... There's also scintillant. Okay. Yeah, we'll go with lucent for now. I like it. I like something simple like the Bastille of... Well, it gets really long when I do that, because like the Bastille of this like lucent maw or something like that is cool, but I mean, I would say like most other people like outside of it call it the bitch's pastille, which is a great fucking like, you know, a way to curse somebody is like, oh, fuck off to the bitch's Bastille, you know, like that kind of thing could be really great. That's a world building moment in part of the language. Lucent is going on my list of favorite words at the top because it's a new list. One of my favorite words is decrepit. I just love... I'm in a loop? I'm in a loop? What do you mean? Fulminating? That's a little... That sounds scientific, you know? That is a cool word though. Fulminating. Is that like something coming together? Creativity. No, yeah, or creatively, yeah. No, I'm gonna go with lucent for now. If I think of a better word, we'll do it, but I'm gonna stick with that. Next. Who's next? Vecna. Ooh, okay. So... No, I've gotta make sure I don't get Vecna from Stranger Things. You said orgasm-y and it didn't like that. Means unstable or potentially explosive. Really? Fulminating sounds like stuff coming together for me, but okay. Now I know my guy... Whoa. That is fucking cool-ass art. Whoa. Who made this art? That's fucking dope. I love him. He's so good. Wood. I don't know how, but good luck. Yeah, they did kind of weirdly make him hot, didn't they? Where is... I want to know who drew this. Really bad, because that's very cool. Oh, before betrayal. Oh, this is what Vecna looked like before he was evil, I guess? Interesting. That's very cool, I might... Evil is not an absence of
Daddy alert.
Stop. Evil is not an absence of good. It is not a choice. Evil is one of two forces in the cosmos, an agency locked in eternal struggle against its antithesis. Only good and evil exist, and not even a hair's width of space separates them. Ooh, boy. That's fucking cool. Alright, so... I see something... Okay, so he's the god of... What do we got for him again? Destruction and stagnation. So... I'm seeing so many of these as like castles. Dark 80s castles. Uh, will you stop? He's biting the chair. My cats are losing their mind. It's the stagnant mire. Ooh, swamp. I like it. Yeah, just like one of my favorite things, sir. Hey, get out of there. Jesus Christ, I don't know what's going on today. When a book is located in a moor, it is one of my favorite things, and I blame the Secret Garden for that. I feel like stagnant is the default state for a mire. That's true. But like anything located on a moor is cool as fuck. First of all, the Secret Garden started that fascination with me, I think, and then like a bunch of horror books are in there. Stop using logic, it sounds cool. Yeah, well, we can find something else but for stagnant. Inert, lifeless, dead. It does sound cool. Unmoving, idle, torpid. Ooh, torpid is cool. Fixed, stock still, inanimate, at rest. Non-moving. Okay. Sluggish, depressed. Moribund. Moribund more. At the point of death or in terminal decline. Ooh, what a cool word. Idlemire is also good. The moribund more? Is that too silly sounding? Does that sound silly? Moribund more? it does sound yeah. Idlemire sounds good. Idlemire sounds like it would be one word, like a town. That's taking alliteration too far. Yeah. It sounds silly. I do like. Yeah, moribund is too complex. Idlemire. I like Idlemire. Yeah, Idlemire, it sounds like a town. Should it be the Idlemire or just Idlemire? The Idlemire. Idlemire is a cool name because it sounds like a real place, but when you think about it, there's something dark there. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I rather like that. I rather like that a lot, actually. That one came quicker than the last one. I like it. Okay, fantastic. Next. Loviatar, goddess of pain, profanity, and obfuscation. This will be fun. Lordship of the Idlemire. Oh, he would call himself Lord of Idlemire, definitely. So next is Loviatar, goddess of pain, profanity, and obfuscation. So, could be a dungeon. We called the Wild West town Rio Sombra. I think Idlemire has a... Oh, yeah! That's Shadow River, yes? Right? Rio Sombra? Or Dark River. One of those two. Yeah, Shadow River. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. Alright. So... Goddess of Pain. That's like her main thing. So, I'm thinking like a dungeon... or a torture chamber, you know, that kind of thing. Yeah. Alright. Trigger warning, because I'm about to start talking about torture devices and shit. Just in case anybody's uncomfortable with such a thing. Persecute, brutalize, beat, crucify, Jesus, molest, nope. Torment, something over the scourge. Scourge is such a cool word. Oh, we're finding so many cool fucking words today. Profanity place. This is the fuck dungeon. Martyrize, mangle, lacerate. Okay, I like scourge. I like torment. And maltreat is okay, but it's a little too on the nose. Scourge. What is cause of great this okay. Yes, this is for Loviatar, which is the goddess of pain and other stuff. Whoa, my mouse. Whoa, my mouse. Hang on. Whoa. Okay. Just ran away. Loviatar, goddess of pain, profanity, and obfuscation. That is the realm that we are now naming. I got lotion all over my mouse. Because I have a bottle of lotion down here and it landed on it. What sort of place is it? Well, a place where you imagine a goddess of... Yes, it's a realm. Correct. We're naming the planes that belong to gods right now. So this is the plane that belongs to Leviatar. These are all what that is, what we're naming. So she's a goddess of pain. You know, the miscreant wilds, not bad. Not bad. I don't see her as like in a forest, and that's what wilds brings to mind. I like miscreant though. That might be used for Ralashaz, so hold on to that. I see the wilds as being more of a Ralashaz, or perhaps Himakora could even be that. You know, there's a lot of... I don't think it quite fits what I'm going for. I see Loviatar as being... If you'll... if you'll pardon the terminology, dominant woman in the, you know, most literal sense. Not immediately sexy, but like taking the kink too far, you know? And it's just like, you know, think of, you know, a dominatrix, but not a fun one, if you will. That's how I'm seeing her in my mind. Masochism Paradise. Have you heard the song Masochism Tango? It's a fucking vibe. I love that song. Anyway, Masochism Paradise is cool. The Baron of Anguish. That's pretty good. I'm trying to think of the... Get out of here, Vecna. We're done with you. Okay, hang on. I'm trying to figure out of what kind of place she would live in. I'm thinking of this almost labyrinthine dungeon of fucking ads. That's torture. God damn it. Be right back. Okay, we're back. Sorry, I had to feed the cats too. The dungeon of fucking ads. That did work perfectly, didn't it? I hope I gotta see if I can clip that. I don't know how that works, but I'll figure it out. Teardrop Hollow sounds a little bit My Little Pony, if you know what I mean. It sounds like where the evil queen in My Little Pony would live. It's good, but it's not a little too much. We're trying to name the realm of the goddess of pain, who is like a dominatrix kind of bitch. Desert of Lost Hope isn't bad. Let's see. Labyrinth of Sorrow's good. Feel like the Dungeon of fucking ads because they came on right as I was talking. Okay. Okay. Hang on. Is there any like other? I mean, it's gonna be like Labyrinth. Warren. Ooh, Warren. Complex, Rabbit Warren, Jungle, Meander. Meander? I thought that was a verb. Tangle, Catacomb. Ooh, Catacomb could be good. Well, that's more for the dead, isn't it? She is decidedly not a goddess of death. She wants them to live. Maze. Hi, Edwin. Yes, Maze, yes, but it's a little bit too basic. I was just seeing. I like Warren, and I like Labyrinth. So one of those, if we do again, the alliteration comes to my mind first, and I thought of the Baron Warren, because, you know, they're spelled the same. The Baron Warren. Is that taking it too far? Labyrinth of Zeal and Ache. Interesting. Labyrinth of Suffering. Is that taking it too far? Is that too basic? It's not really barren, necessarily, either. It doesn't really make sense. Okay, let me see. Pain. The Warren... The aching Warren. The pricking Warren. Nope. Excruciation. The Zeal and Ache I like. Pain, Profanity, Obfuscation. Whoops. No, you get back over there. The Kinky Warren. That's the name of my next bard. Hello, I'm Kinky Warren. I love that, actually. It's a great name. Put that in your back pocket. Use it for your next bard. I'll give you that. Zeke gave you that one for free because it's very good. Kinky Warren, yeah. How to piss off your DM. What the fuck is their name? The Barons of Butt Stuff. Hey, that's not torture to some people, and we do not judge those people. The penetration plan. Okay, steer it back, everybody. We gotta get the dick jokes out, then come back. You let me know when you're done. Yeah, you started this. This is your fault. The Warren of Lamentation. The Lamentation for the Women. The Bewailing Warren. Okay, one more. Get it out. Go ahead. Get the dick jokes. Go on. Painful shaft. No thank you. I don't like that. The Bewailing Warren. What do we think about that? That sounds dope. How's that? Wait. Thumbs is screaming. Cat. Because I think a warren is like a series of tubes. It's kind of like a labyrinth, but it's like originally named for like a rabbit's warren. The Wailing Warren. No, I like bewailing. I don't mind not having the alliteration. It's just usually the first thing that comes to my mind. I don't know why. A warren is just like a series of paths, basically, that are underground. So I basically see, you know how in every, like, pretty much every medieval, like, fantasy movie, The war in Iraq. Oh, Jesus. You know how in every like fantasy movie there's a point that they go down into the dungeon and then they're talking to the guy that like runs the dungeon, and then somewhere in the distance you hear whip and then somebody scream? It's just that over and over. Like, that's her whole realm. I feel like Warren is a cozy for me. Oh, see, I was thinking of like the Rats Warren from Skyrim. That's why the Warren came to me, which is where the Thieves Guild was located in Riften, which is the best guild. Fight me. I love the Thieves Guild. You get the best shit for that quest line. Okay. Ha ha ha! There we go. A network of tunnels. It still feels cozy. Okay, that's fair. To gnaw on tennis balls. Can't help you there, my friend. The war in Iraq. Catacomb. They feel so fuzzy. They get stuck in your teeth. I can't... I'd probably choke and die. Yeah, probably. It's rubber. Necropolis. I love murder. Necropolis is... Necropolis and Catacomb are decidedly having to do with death. Makes me think of like Mrs. Frisbee. Mrs. Brisby and the Rats of Nim. Yeah. Oh god, that's such a good movie. Better book, but good movie. We're naming the planes of the Grim Pantheon gods, basically. The Aching Catacomb, Necropolis, both of those have to do with death, and that's not what she's about. Even though she's a torturing, terrible person, well, no, they're not they're not terrible gods. They're good god. They're not good gods either. They are necessary gods. What are the gods? Right now we're doing Loviatar, goddess of pain, profanity, and obfuscation. That's what we're naming right now. We're just doing names right now just to get the vibe, you know? The underhalls of the twisting penance. Interesting. I don't know, I'm stuck on Bewailing Warren. I like it, but maybe it sounds more like a tavern. Maybe that's what it is. It kind of sounds like a brothel. We're talking perpetual suffering, not death, correct. Go back to the Bewailing one. Yeah, the Bewailing Warren. I think I'm gonna stick with that for now. I understand what you're saying, Crafty, that it does, I know what you're saying, that it sounds cozy, but a warren is a series of paths that are underground, tunnels and stuff. Like a rabbit's warren. That's where rabbits live. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with Warren, or Bewailing Warren right now, and then we'll just move on. If we think of something better, we'll come back. Alright, what's next? Umberly. Okay. Twisting penance is cool for the Shuress. That could be. Does the goddess have bunny ears then? No. I had another adjective so it doesn't sound like a tavern. Okay, well, we'll consider that. But let's move on for now so I don't get caught in this loop. Okay, so next is Umberly. So, one second. Now, Umberly is the goddess of contempt, uncertainty, and weariness. Now, she's definitely... My cam is frozen. Why is it freezing? What are you doing? Are we good? Do you see me? I'm moving now. On my screen. Are we good? Why are you freezing? It's all good? Okay, good. Alright, sorry. Go back. Alright. Oh, I put my phone down. Okay, hang on. 1 second. I'm just trying to see if anything is causing that to happen, or if it's just something that happens sometimes. Okay. It's nothing that I can tell is causing it. Okay, that can go away. I'm just closing stuff that I don't necessarily need right now. Okay, that can go away. Okay, maybe that was causing it. Okay. Alright, great. Okay. Right. Okay, so Umberly is in canon, an ocean or sea goddess. She's like your Calypso or Poseidon, a little bit of everything, and she's kind of a bitch. She's literally called the sea bitch. So I immediately want to go to something ocean oriented. We can either do an island or a boat slash ship, the reprobate depths, or something underwater, like I said. That's hard to say. It's a good word. All right. Depths of disdain, also good. The moist zone. Sappy, I missed you in my chat, truly. The moist zone. Okay. The shady shallows, that's pretty good. That also does sound like a tavern. The wet zone, cease. Detestation, disdain, distaste. The depths of scorn is pretty good. Yeah, depths of disdain. Abhorrent abyss. Ooh. Yeah, shady shallows does sound cozy. It sounds like I said, it sounds like a tavern. That might be on a beach somewhere. The abhorrent abyss, I am digging, actually. I also love that word. Abhorrent. Oh, such a good word. Such a great word to, like, just say. It sounds like you hate something so desperately that you can't even curse at it. Maybe she likes to cuddle, what do you know? She doesn't. Trust me. No, I like Abhorrent Abyss a lot. That was very cool. Thank you, Crafty. Yeah, I think I'm gonna sit. There's, like, it's up and down. We either spend it, like, 20 minutes on one, or we get it instantly. Oops. I would order a margarita and sit with my feet in the river at the shady shallows. For real, that's exactly what that sounds like. Not a bad thing, mind you. It is not a bad thing, however. Okay. Cool. Alright, next. She has a side hustle. She might. Thrazdun. Thrazdun. I always say Thrazdun because it sounds better. The god of entropy, ignorance, and lethargy. So this guy's kind of like, ugh. He's kind of a shithead. Like, okay. Let's see. So, entropy, ignorance, and lethargy. So he's a lazy... Entropy. That guy has a... Yeah, he might. It might be, like, the coziest out of all of them. Arbitrary fluctuation. The sloth pit. I just see cute little sloths. Morass. Ooh, Morass is good. Spell it as you say it, since that's what it is now. Yeah, Thrazdun. Fitfulness, irregularity, fickleness, anergy, chanciness, oscillation. Entropy. I think it is spelled that way. It's Thraz. I say Thrazdun. I'll change it later. Okay. Morass is a cool word. What does that mean? I always forget the actual definition. Nope. Spelled that wrong. A complicated or confused situation. Something that causes one to be trapped or caught. An area of muddy or boggy ground. A whirling mass of fluid or air. Interesting. Imbroglio. What a fucking cool word. What does that mean? A complicated or problematical situation. Imbroglio. The Morass hearth. We already have a hearth on the other side. Imbroglio is my favorite French word. That is a fucking cool word. Quandary. Plight, difficulty. Oh, Imbroglio is so cool, but it's another one of those words that's gonna dominate the name, so I can't use it because it's too fancy. Although one of it is brouhaha down here, which I love. Also a great word. Whoop, nope. Let's see. Quagmire. Morose Manor. Sloths and Broglio. That sounds like a drink. My fucking desk is really wiggly today, and I don't know why. Giggity. Everybody's giggitying. Alright. I do like... Let's just sloth. Oops. Hello. Whoa. Jesus. That flipped out. Alright. Torpor. Apathy. Slowness. Giggity. Everybody's giggitying. Laxness. Hebitude. Lackadaisicalness. Jesus. Lackadaisicalness. Jesus, that's hard to say. Dullness, heaviness. Torpidity is a good word. It is. What kind of place would this guy live in? Entropy, ignorance, and lethargy. So it's just... I just see it like a house. How do you say that? The Faineants? That? Faineants? Hang on. Word?
Faineants.
Faineants. The Faineants? I'm gonna... Let's see. I see, like, manor. Somebody brought up manor. I like that. A hollowed out cityscape would be neat. Ooh. The hollow something. Like something hollow? Because we haven't used that yet, right? I don't think we've used hollow yet. Listless Isle, also good. Flemard. Is it French as well? Is it Flemmard? Like, you don't say the last bit? Bergwen, capital. Like hollow. Like something... Okay. Flemard? Alright. Sunken. I like hollow. Hollow Manor sounds too evil. Yeah, well, yeah, it does have... Okay. What? A pillow pile with centipedes everywhere. Oh, God, jeez. Ugh. Why centipedes? God, those things freak me out. Ugh. I love millipedes. Centipedes scare the shit out of me. Ugh. There's... Especially those big motherfuckers that, like, eat birds and shit. Oh, no, I don't like them. They're crunchy. Come on, Sappy. Don't make me regret keeping the fucking stream going longer so you could come in. Bug snakes. They are. I do love Mr. Centipede. He is my favorite. 100 arms to cuddle with for... Yeah, it's true. It's true. Mr. Centipede was the best in James and the Giant Peach. Hollow Manor does sound cool. You shut up! No, we don't need to talk about that on stream, please. Dorp. The apathy. Yeah, apathetic manner. Nah. Makes me think about the Closer music video. I don't know what the Closer music video is, but okay. Good for you. I don't know what that means. The apathy is cool. Yeah, but that sounds more like a creature, you know? It's like, let me send the apathy at you. Like, that's what it makes me think of. Anti-ban to the cure. Apathy's a tragedy and boredom is a crime. Maybe God was too lonely to give it a name. Wait. Bo Burnham mention. Oh, that's a great... You know, I really need to listen to Bo Burnham. I know some of it. I know like the meme songs, but that's it. A little bit of... Oh, can I interest you in a little bit of everything all of the time? Like, that's the only one I know. Yeah. And, well, look who's inside again. Yeah, that one. I know some of them. He's very funny. Oh, it is from that. Okay. I also like the Pandering song. He talks about country. I don't know. That's one of his older ones before he did his hiatus. Before Inside. Yes! I am the left. Yeah, I love that one. I like Oreos and pussy. That makes me laugh every time. Brian. Left Brian and right Brian? Two Brians. The country music song is iconic. Such a good album. Two Brians. Inside you, there are two Brians. United States, Canada, Mexico. What? United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama, Haiti, Jamaica, Peru, Republic Dominican, Cuba, Caribbean, Greenland, El Salvador, 2, Puerto Rico, Colombia, Venezuela, Honduras, Guyana, and still Guatemala, Bolivia, then Argentina, and Ecuador, Chile, Brazil, Costa Rica, Belize, Nicaragua. Oh, Bahamas, Tobago, San Juan, Paraguay, Uruguay, Suriname, and French Guiana, Barbados, and Guam. That's all I fucking lost it. Norway and Sweden, Iceland and Finland, Germany now in one piece, Switzerland, Austria, Czechoslovakia, Italy, Turkey and Greece, Poland, Romania, Scotland, Albania, Ireland, Russia, Oman, Bulgaria, Saudi Arabia, Hungary, Cyprus, Iraq, and Iran. Then the African countries always fuck me up. No song will get me turned like words. Oh man, I haven't done that in a while. I need to relearn that song. I used to know the whole thing. It's Morocco right after. Oh, I'm so sorry. No, I've offended you. I'm sorry. I haven't done that since I was like 10. Bitches and hoes. Okay, we're gonna, okay, wind it back. I'm following all. That's fair. Half of those aren't even countries anymore. Whoops, sorry. I hit my mic. I love Animaniac. Okay. Head, bitches, knees, and hoes? Is that what? Is that really a thing? Okay, we're gonna, okay, wind it back. Alright, we gotta focus. I wanna get this figured out. Okay. Now I have it stuck in my head, you motherfuckers. Okay, no, okay. That song. Take it back now, y'all. Bitches, because the hoes know Bo's a feminist. God, okay. Alright, no more Bo Burnham. I forgot what we were doing. Oh, Thrazidoon, okay. It's literally okay. Also, I've heard the word dorp, which is a large town. Dorp is a terrible word. Okay. Entropy, ignorance, and lethargy. Okay. What a dorp. It does sound like an insult. If he's lazy, yeah. He's like, what if his pantheon is named after him or his powers? What? What do you mean? Oh, like he just, he's just like, the plane of entropy, it's just set, it's something really lazy. Or like the plane, it's just Thrazidoon's house. The color pile. Someone please come love me. Yes, I'm gonna be right back. Okay. God, the minute Safi came in, like everything got distracted just immediately. Okay. Thumbs, stop screaming. Okay. Okay, alright. I do, for some reason I do see like a manor house. That is what's coming to my mind. It's... Oh god, okay. Or maybe several manor houses, like it's a fucking suburb. Like this down, like this, ill-maintained, like, it looks like Detroit. You know how it's like Sleepy suburbia. Yeah, it's like it's kind of like that. Schloss. Will Wood mention. Ah, okay. I'm going crazy. Alright. Okay. Chateau. Stately home. The overgrown. Yeah. Something ill-maintained. Don't forget it's supposed to be cosmic garden and grave. Yeah, but that doesn't necessarily mean immediately that it's... Yeah. Okay. I'm trying to, like, come up with a picture in my head. And there is something there, and I'm trying to remember the reference that it's coming from. God. It's kind of like, you guys remember the, do you remember the episode of the Evil Cuddle Pile? The episode of Powerpuff Girls where him won because the girls accidentally traveled forward in time? And how everything looked? Like, that's what I'm imagining. And everybody's just kind of like zombified and just kind of like fucked up because him, who was the best villain, let's be fucking honest, of that show. He was fucking awesome. Scariest villain ever. I've already won. He's just so badass. Ah, ad. Alright, I'm gonna put my desk down here and I'll be right back. Okay, is this too close? Is the mic too loud? Because the way I have to move it so it's not in the way of me typing, it kind of has to be here, but I can move it backwards a little bit or not. Is this okay? Is this too loud? Sounds fine. Okay, good. I think him being too lazy to name the place is best. It just gets the plane of God's name I can't spell. It sounds better? Oh, well, who knew? Okay, good. Alright, I'm just gonna call it the plane of entropy because it's like... That's like the first thing. If I think of something better, we'll do that. Okay, it's fine. Alright, next. Ralashaz. Okay, I'm excited for this one. Ralashaz is the god of ill luck, insanity, and neglect. So... There we go. Gambling. We already have one. I already have Tamora, the goddess of luck, has a giant casino. So we've already got that. I'm seeing an asylum, personally. You know, we're gambling but evil. Dark gambling. Okay. Madhouse, Bedlam. Ooh, Bedlam. Bedlam is a great word, too. Sanatorium, psychiatric hospital. Bedlam is a fucking cool-ass word. A state of uproar and confusion. Confused, complicated, disordered state. Obsolete. Oh, it did used to be called a bedlam. Interesting. Okay. I did not know that. I thought bedlam just always meant, you know, just a crazy situation. Okay. Bedlam is a cool word. The bedlam, yeah, this is kinda. I forgot to put my headphones back on. I was like, why is it so quiet? Where's my music? It's in my headphones, because, duh. Ill luck, insanity, and neglect. Okay. Rack and ruin. Ooh. The Academy of Deadbeat Dads. Ugh. This is disregard, disregardness, rebuff, scorn. Rack of Ruin sounded like a torture goddess. Yeah. Oh, that's true. That might be like her preferred torture implement called the Rack of Ruin. Something like that. It's where the Fox Cowboy family. Oh yeah, I forgot about the cowboy. Okay. So yeah, this is, I mean, this is the fucking vibe that I'm going for, kinda. Just old hospital. Maybe some parts of it are actually nice, but most of it isn't. I love setting anything in a good asylum, I gotta be honest. Guys, it was a joke. Is that Pinkie Pie? Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Let's see. I'm just looking for vibes right now. Also, since these are planes, are these Galdor sized? At least. Some of them might be bigger. Because Galdor is like the youngest, technically. So they could be even larger. They could go on to what mortal eyes would seem as infinity. So that's what I'm thinking for a lot of these. Because these concepts that these gods represent have been around since the creation of life, more or less. Most of them, anyway, in some way or another. So they've been around since the beginning of the species, or whatever species even was before this, and so on and so forth. So it's kind of like that. It's a little bit like I'm taking a little bit from like the chaos gods from 40k, where there are these wider concepts that will always kind of exist and can never really be defeated. But unlike them, my gods are not inherently evil and bad. So yeah, think of like, you know, the insane, you know, the crazies run the asylum. And I know that word's not okay anymore, but work with me, okay? I don't mean that in any bad way, but like Ralashaz would be like, yeah, I'm crazy, how are you? You know, it just like it's just something that he embraces and his followers would embrace. So, like, they would take the crazy and accept it and use it to their advantage, basically. If you know anything about Vampire the Masquerade, think of these motherfuckers as Malkavians. Galdor has a lot of variety. Would this just be one giant asylum? That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, most of these are these are just like one single like idea in physical form, and within are these other concepts that are embraced. I mean, we could just call it the Madhouse. Limitless, everlasting, eternal, fathomless, perpetual. Amaranthine. Ooh. Oh, Amaranthine Asylum. Oh, that sounds cool. I think I'm gonna do that. I like that way too much. Oops, Asylum. There we go. Amaranthine Asylum. Oh my god, that sounds so cool. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna stick with that. I like it. Moander. God of antipathy, loss, and paranoia, which might be similar to what Ralashaz is dealing with. Each plane has a tangibility to the gods, like Gon's armillary. Yes, yes. But yeah, if you you imagine okay. Galdor, as it is to the gods, is not a huge tree. It's more like maybe at most like a good sized orange or lemon tree. It's not this huge, it as far as size to the gods go in scale, it's something that comes to their eye level. It's not a huge thing, and the representations of the worlds on each plane is kind of the same. So even though Gond has an armillary, like we were talking about on his, it's like a sculpture, and there might be many sculptures on there, but his main one, that would be his foundry, and within that armillary is the foundry and the world that he watches over. So okay, God of antipathy, loss, and paranoia. So dollhouses, a little bit. Some of them might be, for instance, so the Lucent Bastille, if it is indeed a Bastille, it will be like a dollhouse that's a big stone keep kind of thing. And then Idlemire is going to be something more flat and just it's more like a mini town, but even mini-er. It's just it spreads out, and the god just looks over it like that. So that's what I'm thinking as far as scale goes to the gods themselves. Okay, now I'm wondering. Antipathy, loss, and paranoia. Okay. Because it was the opposite of hospitality. Okay. Moander seems kind of redundant. That's what I'm thinking too. Dollhouse as in an owned play space of their theme that mortals live in. Yes. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about too. So we might have to change Moander's concept. Because the mirror of hospitality is antipathy, the inherent distrust of others. Loss. Okay. Paranoia can be under insanity, so I don't think we need to do that. It's too close to Umberly. Yeah, that too. Moander's supposed to be the dark mirror to hospitality, bounty, and kin. So, I said insularity at first. But that kind of goes with ignorance. See, this is where I start to struggle with these concepts, and maybe I don't know if I went too broad or if I went too specific. But I've run into this a couple times, and I haven't figured out exactly what to do about it. Okay. So, see, if I do... Because my other thought was, with the goddess of hospitality having a god of enmity, enemies. But that's not, personal pet peeve, but I find actual gods rarely ever focus on metaphysical or conceptual ideas, instead on simple thoughts and behaviors. Well, I thought it was simple. And then you think about it, and it's not. Okay. Stagnation. So... Because when I made the first half of the Pantheon, the Bright Pantheon, I was trying to focus on things that are important to me in this world, of Galdor specifically, but also of the wider worlds. Things that have precedence, I guess, over other concepts. And that's why I got heroes. I have craft, love, joy, magic, good fortune, hospitality, arts, trade, meditation, wisdom, leadership. Like, I wanted all of those things represented in some way, and those are the most important things that I came up with when I was creating this world. Things that aspects of the world I want to be represented. So, finding their dark mirror that isn't necessarily evil. Like, none of these things, I'm trying very hard to make none of these things inherently evil. Your bright side is very solid, but the dark side seems to lack actual tangibility. It feels more conceptual and not things people would realistically worship and praise. Yeah. Yeah, I was focused on doing mirrors of everything, but now it's becoming... Okay. So, okay. So the ones that make sense to me outright on the Grim I almost said campaign again. I don't know why I keep wanting to say campaign. The Grim Pantheon. I really don't. So Tiamat makes sense. Goddess of conquerors, brutality, and mania. Even though those other two are a little bit more, conceptual, especially mania. But yeah. Vecna, god of destruction and stagnation, a little bit, that makes sense. Goddess of pain, that's an actual thing in, D&D. Most of these have, similar aspects. But yeah, Umberly. Damn. I'm okay. All right. Your first 4 sets work. Yeah. Entropy, ignorance, and lethargy. Ill luck. Ill luck makes sense. I know insanity and neglect is a little meh, but ill luck and insanity kind of makes sense to me. Blood and undeath even makes sense. Sharess is just kind of the goddess of vengeance anyway, so I just kind of stole that. And Gargoth is kind of the same too. But yeah. Because I think, oh God in heaven. All right, this has been something on my mind for a while, and I've just kind of been trying to ride the wave and deal with it. But maybe the first of the 3 concepts needs to be tempting feeling. The other 2 concepts are just sort of related. Yeah. Well, okay. All right. Hang on a second. Specs. I probably should have done this from the beginning of the shadow. Okay. All right. So, since this is based off shadow work, and if you don't know anything about shadow, maybe Moander can be a god of rebellion and infighting. The kids of a god that tears family apart. Okay. So the dark mirrors are tempting that are natural to feel but not to be overcome by. Right. Yeah. That things that could become toxic but aren't inherently bad, basically. So I probably should have done this from the beginning. Let me see if I can find aspects. Here we go. So we've got ego, neurotic, untrustworthy, emotionally unstable, controlling. What web browser is this? Firefox? Oh, you mean my search? My search is, oh shit. I forget what it's called. Hang on. There we go. Ecosia. Basically, every time I search using it, it plants a tree somewhere in the world. So. And it doesn't track your shit, so. But it is Firefox. It's just a, thing that I use. Okay. Neat, yeah. So, okay. Here we go. So, let's see. So the egotistical shadow comes across as arrogance, egocentricity, pompousness, inconsiderateness, self-indulgent, narcissism, and excessive pride. So those are like the toxic parts of it, right? And then the root cause is interesting. Okay. All right. A tempting feeling. Okay. To conquer makes sense. To destroy also makes sense. We all destroy things at some time. Sometimes it feels good, and it's okay to do that. That's why rage rooms are such a lucrative business. Pain. We all experience pain, and sometimes we inflict it upon ourselves in different ways. Definitely makes sense. Contempt does kind of fit because it's easy to dislike another person just based off of silly things. But maybe... Okay. Bad luck is a little bit more nebulous, I understand, but it's also something that can, like, people can blame their problems on, and be like, oh, Ralashaz did it, and that can become toxic, but it makes sense to have a god of ill luck because I have a goddess of luck. Good luck. Contempt is a quiet judgment, which is very natural. Yeah, like everybody has that moment where they kind of look at somebody and it's like, all right, kind of like they're talking too much or talking about something weird or they're wearing something or, whatever it is. But judgment comes naturally to us. We're a social animal as humans and mortals in Galdor, if you want. So being social does not mean you're nice, unfortunately, if only. It just means that you have the ability to connect with others, and sometimes the easiest way to connect with somebody, unfortunately, is to hate on someone else, in that teenager kind of shitty way. It just happens, gossip and shit like that. So ill luck makes sense. Let's see. The neurotic shadow, the untrustworthy shadow. Emotionally unstable, controlling. Okay, so Tiamat comes across as a controlling goddess. Destruction, pain. Ill luck would also be irresponsibility. Yes. Okay. Yeah. That could be considered underneath neglect, I guess. You're neglecting your responsibilities. So, okay, so if you were tempted away... Okay, hang on. Cynical, wrathful, rigid, superficial, cold. Okay, cold. Emotionally detached, distant, indifferent, uncaring, or unexcited. Alright, so... Oh god, this is hard. Naive, cowardly, perverted, superficial. Glib, cunning, inconsistent, slang, crafty. Alright, yeah, the first four are okay. So... if Thrasadun, whatever, however you say it, is a mirror away from, or the toxic version, I guess, of magic, knowledge, and diligence. Then... I guess lethargy could work. Ignorance and lethargy. Because, I mean, the saying goes... it's, ignorance is bliss. It's much easier to remain ignorant of things, especially terrible things, to protect your own self. And sometimes that's necessary. Again, what's it called when you're a know-it-all? What is that called? Hold on. Oops. It'd be great if I could spell. Know-it-all. Wiseacre. That's a good one. Braggart. Intellectual. Windbag. Pseudo-intellectual. Smarty pants. Wise guy. Clever Claude. Smart Alec. Weisenheimer. That's funny. Smarty. Swellhead. We got a wise guys? So, I still think ignorance could work, because it's still a mirror, and it's easier to stay ignorant to things, like I was saying. And lethargy, it's also easy to stay lazy. But we were all... So... Well, let's just do sloth. I mean, that's a classic, and it's easy to fall back on. Alright. So... And again, we all go a little insane every now and again. Granted, insane can mean a lot of things. So, I think I can keep Relish as generally the same. Okay. So, we have Moander. We're going back to Moander. there's something that I struggle with, and I guess I can't figure out how to make this a god or a concept or something, that because like one of my main things that I've struggled with as a person when I get challenged or something happens is the need to pull away and cut off contact, you know? That's just, it's usually my first thing to save myself. But as we all know, shadow self shit, that's not good for you to do. You don't pull away the minute trouble comes up. You face it with the people, with your friends, with your support network. And it's hard. It's a hard thing to do because it requires vulnerability. And that's, you know, you build up your walls, yada, yada, yada. So it's not quite antipathy. That's not, I guess that's not the right word. Yeah, that's aversion or hostility towards something or something or someone. So, aversion. I said insularity at first. That's more culture-based, I guess. Hey babe, if you're there and can answer, I'm sure you're busy. But, are you going to the gym today? Because I need to know whether or not I need to stop the stream. I know you said you might be late, so I can keep the stream going if you're just gonna come straight home. But, if not, I gotta get ready for the gym. Ah! There's an ad. That's fine. I don't need to BRB right now because we're not talking about anything specific. Ah, go away. What did I touch? There we go. You'll be out on time. So are you going to the gym? Sorry guys, scheduling takes precedent. You'll skip. Oh, okay. Alright. We'll do something active tomorrow morning, maybe before we go to Brett and Wendy's. Keep ourselves from falling too far behind. Okay. Cool. If you want to stop and get something for dinner, if you want, it's up to you. Maybe more beer. Okay. Alright, so... Alright, what's... Insularity is more based off of cultures and race. It's like bigotry, like it says here. Detachment. I've got my pizza, but I can have that tomorrow. I had that for lunch, I'm sorry. I had that other piece of pizza. I apologize. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I thought you would have taken it for lunch if you wanted it. I thought they were both for me. I didn't know. I'm sorry. I love you. Okay. I'm sorry. Okay. Isolation, I guess, would be the thing. Isolation. It's okay, I love you. I love you too, I'm sorry. I will make you pizza. How about that? I'll make pizza on Sunday. Aversion. Ooh, isolation, aversion, and kin, which, I mean, we don't need, you know, we don't need one for every single pizza Sunday, yeah. Okay. Alright, so that's what Moander is god of, is aversion, and isolation. So that's what we need to make. God, that was a long walk, but we got there. So god of aversion, his realm, everybody's separated. Nobody trusts anyone else. Moander and meander sounds right. If a god of aversion, that's true. Okay. So, I mean, ironically, if anybody knows anything about the state of the world right now, we are dealing with a huge loneliness epidemic, as they call it, and yes, that is true. And there's a lot of things to blame for it. It's not just one thing, you know. People get toxic about it and they blame other people, because of course they do. What else would they? Couldn't possibly blame themselves. And there's also, societally, we are losing what are called third spaces, which are places that are not your workplace and not your home, where you can come and meet as people and interact with each other, because of things like inflation and after COVID and things like that. We have lost a lot of these third places, or at least a lot of them are locked behind paywalls, so people cannot afford to go out because people can't fucking afford groceries. So ironically, Moander and his realm would look a lot like our world, just turned up to 11, right? And all the bad things about it. It's just people not interacting with each other and things like that. Now, the question is, are his people unwilling to interact with each other, or does he make it not a choice? Is there something inherent to each person that he... I'm trying to think of... Okay. So the Grim Gods are the toxic versions of the Shadow Self, right? More or less, or they have the ability, but people can leave at any time. That's the thing. Unwilling by choice. That side of paranoia can be fed into. Yeah, I think what it is these planes, and there might be people that are born into these planes, and a lot of them are. Like there's some form of life that these gods have created on each of their planes that match their outlook, you know. But I think also people can come to these planes if they, from Galdor, for instance, which is our material plane, if you inherently follow those aspects of that god. So if somebody in life in Galdor is a conqueror, for instance, you know, they look to conquer people, and they look, whether even in the smallest way, like a bully or something like that, if their whole life, he should be a god of walls. In a sense of separation, Moander gives me the vibe of a jailer as well. Some people should be separated and unwelcomed. That's interesting. I think That's an interesting concept. Everybody in their little... Again, with this... Okay, you know what I'm picturing? Here, very, very clearly with Moander specifically. If... I talked about this game before. If you know the game Little Nightmares, specifically... Yeah, isolation for your own good. Yeah. If you know Little Nightmares and the second one specifically, like an asylum. Yeah, it's a little bit different. Like, here. Oh god, am I gonna get copyright struck if I fucking pull up videos? Am I allowed to do that? I don't know how shit like this works. Huh. Well, I'll pull up pictures. How about that? Here. You're allowed to do that, right? I don't think you're allowed to pull up other people's videos. So... Okay, Little Nightmares and Little Nightmares 2 are both fantastic fucking games, by the way. But let me see... Oh god, I forgot about that bitch. Extremely well designed, very interesting world building that will not continue, unfortunately, because as far as I understand, these are the only 2 games that are going to be made. Which sucks, because I really wanted to know more about this world. I'm looking for a particular bit in the game and I can't find it. Okay. Damn it. Okay, so in one particular place in the city, all of the people in the city are obsessed with their televisions. At least one of these gods would have a constant stream of Hozier music. Probably. Probably Raven Queen. The darker aspects of nature is kind of her vibe. I can't find it. But oh, wow. Interesting. Anyway. The village... Oh, I know. Hozier is so good. He's so fucking good. Okay, hang on. Let me... God damn it. I don't know what they're called. It's a problem. Okay. I can't get any screenshots with the enemies. There... Anyway, okay. Fuck it. Whatever. I'm getting distracted. There is, in the city, the people in the city, all have caved in, like, holes in their faces, like, and, like, if they catch you, they, like, suck your soul out or something. They kind of look like Dementors, if Dementors, like, their whole face was just one big hole. Like, that's what I'm imagining these people look like. Like, they don't have the ability, and whether or not that's something they do to themselves, or that Moander does to them, or if it's some sort of kind of, you show up as how you are inside in the... Maybe that's what it is. If you die and you're a person that isolates themselves to the point of, you know, your whole life, you never made a friend, you left your family behind, you were alone because you were afraid of getting hurt, or whatever it is, whatever caused you to isolate yourself and stay that way. And it happens like whether or not you worship this god or not. But if you innately... imagine being born into turbo masochism dungeon. Yeah, see, that, I think that's what I'm struggling with. I think... I don't know. Now I'm questioning all of it because I'm not sure if it works. Because, like, Goddess of Pain, and that makes sense, but maybe I should be a little bit less direct with it. Maybe it shouldn't be like a torture dungeon. Because these are supposed to be worlds that people live on, you know? Granted, like, D&D has all their planes, and, like, there are people that live in the hells. Which is interesting to think of. I feel like you have a mechanic that you want to use but doesn't fit into your universe. Yeah, I know. Well, it's not necessarily a mechanic. It's... Because the overall kind of idea here is, yes, Galdor is uh, a cozy kind of vibe. That is what I'm going for in Galdor. But the rest of the world or the planes aren't necessarily like Galdor. Galdor is special because it has all these other influences, and it kind of came out okay because it has these checks and balances where the gods that have their own singular plane that only they're allowed to look over, they don't have those checks and balances, so they're a little bit more extreme. And the whole idea, the eventual arc, is one of the planes should be cyberpunk style techno-futurism. That could be, I mean, we could do that with Gond. He's definitely rune punk. There might be parts of it that kind of do, or maybe, yeah, I don't know. But there's no capitalism god. But the whole eventual arc is that Galdor right now is this cozy campaign just because I wanted to run a cozy campaign, right? And I want, you know, my players who are relatively new to the game to have not necessarily a low stakes game, but like, you know, something they don't have to worry too much about. But I want the option later to maybe run games that are a little bit more serious. And basically what's meant to happen eventually in Galdor in the timeline in the future is that there are parts of Galdor that are getting touched by these shadowy tendrils, which are from Galadros, from underneath, from these darker aspects of existence. And they're starting to pop up in places. Whether or not that's going to happen in this campaign or in a future one, I don't know. Maybe in the later levels, kind of like that's the idea. But I want the option eventually to have more serious, darker campaigns in this same world. It's just at what point in the timeline you are that kind of decides it, right? So there are things that can still happen just that are dark in nature in Galdor. Like we're already, you know, we're already talking about a mummy campaign that we plan to do, just me and my husband, where we can play online for you guys and stream it. And it's based off of The Mummy, the movie, which is one of our favorite movies. And that was it was less of a hello Fat Cheesy Pants, welcome in. I've been wanting to DM for a while now and have a homebrew story and introduction so far, as well as a world map. I'm going to be using Roll20. In your opinion, how should I prioritize what I set up next? Any information would be much appreciated. Wow! Oh my goodness. Okay, well, congratulations on becoming a DM, and welcome to the hobby. And wow. Okay, so you have a homebrew story introduction, great, as well as a world map. Okay. Roll20. Alright. Well, do you know your characters already? Do you have a group, or are you just writing this down in preparation for when you do get a group? Also, I love your name, Fat Cheesy Pants. It made me laugh. But if you know your group and your characters, my advice is to start taking bits of their backgrounds and building around them, like, you know, starting areas and things. You already have a whole world map, which is awesome. But I think in order to start or continue your building as it is, I think you need to know players, you need to know characters, and you need to know what your plan is. What kind of campaign are you looking to run? Do you want, like, I'm running a cozy campaign, like I've been saying, so that's something you need to communicate with your eventual players, like what kind of game you want to do. Do you want to do super grim dark? Do you want to do high magic, low magic? Do you want to deal with certain concepts about the world? Do you want to just do murder hobo dungeon crawling? Do you, where you're going and your horizon decides your path, I guess. It's what you want it to look like as you play or as you run. So you need to know that before you continue too much. You can always do a good old starting town. You know, the starting small. You have a world map, which is great, and then you have your general homebrew story introduction. So you have an idea, but you need to have ways of tying your characters into that and going from there as well. So if you don't have players or characters yet, figure that out. Do that next and communicate what you want to run and see if they're into it. Find players that are into that and then build together. If you need friends, I can't have more than most DMs. Yeah. I know people who would join. Some main story NPCs already, just need to flush them out. Okay. It's a bit more of an open work aspect after the first session or two that I have planned. Open world. Okay, I gotcha. After that, I would want to shape the overarching plot to the characters and where they go, maybe. Okay, alright. You know people who would join. Okay, great. And some main story NPCs. Apparently I can't spell. It's fine, we all deal with it. Okay. So, you sound like you have a pretty damn solid start, I'll be honest. If you already have like main story NPCs, and that kind of thing, and an open world aspect is great. If they're new players, be careful with that because sometimes new players can struggle with too many choices. So make sure your players know what they're getting into and are comfortable with not necessarily having obvious points at where they're going. But if it's an open world aspect, again, if you know where you're starting, you have a starting story, so wherever that starting story is set, build that bitch out. Build whatever town or region or country, whatever it is. Start where your story starts and build out from there. And then tie your characters' backstories and interests into it. I feel like I need to start setting up maps and encounters prior to everything based on how my mind works, and the players would be very experienced. Okay, great. Okay, so that's fantastic. All right. Experienced players are great, to a point. Hopefully they're not... I also never doubt the power of just making shit up. Yes. Do you struggle with the improvisational part of it? Because you sound like you're wondering what to plan. And sometimes planning can go awry real fucking quick. Setting up maps and encounters prior to everything can work. Or at least having ideas of how stuff works. My improv game books. Oh, the ones I use? Oh, you mean my random table books? Right. Okay. So, Lazy DM and Perilous Wilds. Oh, okay. Yes. Okay. So, all right. 1 second. Oh, my throat. Ooh, I'm close. Hold on. I get where this lad is coming from. Yeah. Okay. So, I'm a very fly by the seat of my pants DM a lot of the time. I like to make NPCs, and I will sit there and talk to my characters in character in a variety of NPCs all session without dice ever rolling. If that's not your vibe, I get it. So, if you want resources, I got them. So, these... Hang on, where is it? Oh no, where is it? I'm also looking for my, where is it? Is this it? Nope. Damn it, I don't have it right here with me. That's okay. Just a lot of the tools DMs on Roll20. I need to get Monster Manual and some other stuff still, just confused how to actually build it. Okay. I would be careful with creating too many encounters ahead of time. You definitely can. I mean, feel free, especially if it's open world. Having encounters, Roll20 Pro using dark vision on maps, a lot of the mechanical aspects. Okay, I'm not familiar with Roll20, so let me say that first. So if that's where you're kind of getting stuck, I can't give a lot of advice on that. But as far as building things goes, don't go too hardcore with it. Don't figure out every aspect of every little thing, because that will stop you up the minute the players decide to go left instead of right. But since you're doing open world, which is rough on a first-time DM, I will say that, it can get intense. So have some encounters that you can put pretty much anywhere, or at least anywhere that the characters can just get to most likely, logically, right? Okay. I've got a couple resources here that I highly suggest you look into. They're both super cheap and easy to get and can help. The first one, I really like the it's Sly Flourish. Here, let me whoop, 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 whoop. Here we go. Hi, how are you? Okay, this is Sly Flourish's Return of the Lazy Dungeon Master. I think he's done a new one since, a new edition since then, but this one you can get cheap. It comes with this and the workbook, which it's kind of more streamlined. They may need to have encounters pre-planned on Roll20 since it uses maps and trackers and such. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I like the idea of planning a patch A and C kind of thing, if that makes sense. But I get the idea they may just wing it and go whatever direction. Hi, welcome back, Safi. Plans A, B, and C. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, I gotcha. It made an emoji and I got confused. Your miso soup was spicy. Okay. All right. So this book is fantastic, first of all. So I highly recommend you patronize the writer, Sly Flourish. He has a blog. You can get most of his ideas through that blog. Okay? So if you really want to be able to fly by the seat of your pants, this has got it for you. So firstly, there are kind of the main thing that I use from this is to go off. Have a list of names. First of all, that's always a good one. Heard of supporting on Patreon as patronize. Oh, no, I don't mean on Patreon. Patronize means... That's where Patreon comes from, not the other way around. Patronize means to patronize a business. Patronize is to become a patron, not a Patreon. Patron existed before Patreon. I mean buy his books. That's all I mean. Not necessarily. I don't even know if he has a Patreon, frankly. Here's this is the one I use more. The workbook. So hang on. There it is. Okay. This table right here. Here we go. Damage severity by level. I posted this on my Discord. So it's easier to see it over there if you want to go and join it. Hang on, let me get you the link. There you go. You're more than welcome to share your building as you go. But basically, this table goes by level, 1st to 4th, 5th to 10th, 11th to 16th, and 17th to 20th. And it gives you the amount of dice to roll for damage based on the severity that you want. And that means, basically, that you don't have to stat out a monster, necessarily. You may have to give it HP and AC, but everything else that it does, you just describe it. Roll to hit it, give yourself an idea, and it also gives you the attack bonus by level. And you can do setback, dangerous, and deadly, okay? So if, for instance, you have a 4th level party of 4 players, average party. A setback damage to one character would be a 1d10. So that's whatever you have that monster or enemy do, it does 1d10 damage. Your players aren't going to look over and ask you why, and if they do, they shouldn't be. If you want something a little more intense and a dangerous, where you roll 2d10. That hurts a little bit more. If you want deadly, you got 4d10. If this is an enemy, your players, if you've warned your players and your characters saying, hey, this is beyond you guys, you probably shouldn't fight this, and then they do it anyway, you go, okay. And then that first hit, you do 4d10 damage, and it's a good enough roll. Or even if it takes a couple turns, you have ways of hinting that, hey, maybe not. So those are things to consider if you need encounters just off the cuff. Again, I don't know how Roll20 works, so I don't know if this works with your setup, but it works for me. I like the idea of that other than just outright CR. I like the idea of scaling. Yes, I use this all the time, to, you know, and it's worked fantastically. Also, I would say, yeah, given random fantasy names, this whole page here is just nothing but names. Both surnames and first names, just hundreds of them. There's also the aspect of things you need to do before your session, right? So you need to figure out, hang on. You need to know what your characters can do, basically. What they're capable of, yes, mechanically, but also what their motivations are, whether for or against. Like, is family super important to this character? Okay, do I need to threaten a family member or bring a new family member into the fray, or maybe there's a letter, you know, whatever. You have to create a strong start. Now, this, I admit, maybe I struggle with a bit. Because I'm such an NPC and interaction heavy GM, a lot of my stuff kind of starts with just conversations. Granted, I think I do okay with that, and the players that I'm sure I make sure that my players understand that I'm a very roleplay and NPC heavy DM, and sometimes there are entire sessions that I have where nobody ever rolls a dice, and that's okay, because I want to have an interaction with NPCs, and so do they. So as long as they understand how you play, and there's a fucking ad, god damn it. Okay, hang on. I will continue. Pause. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. That's what I was going to do. A written backstory is one thing, but a character describing themselves seems a lot more cohesive and able to build more on. Thank you for this advice so far. Seems like I just need to sit down and hit the grindstone now. DMing sounds like the most stressful way of storytelling possible. I disagree. Honestly, okay. And maybe when we say DMing, we mean Dungeons and Dragons specifically, can be a little bit more frustrating. Because if you take it too seriously, which I think sometimes people do, don't take it too seriously. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here showing you my unaesthetic, unbothered-ish kind of way. Granted, there's a lot of pressure on people that they put on themselves, especially with world building, to make everything make sense. I was just reading a thread on Reddit in the world building subreddit, which is a great resource that you can check out if you're interested in world building, whether for D&D or otherwise. Oh no, of course, at its core as a game, as a goal is to have fun. I just think too much in general. I do the same thing, and that's what killed a lot of my campaigns. That's why I'm trying to warn you against it. So don't get too attached, because that will kill your interest in the game if your characters do something that you weren't planning on and not going towards a thing you were really excited to run. So, which is fine. Get excited. Absolutely get excited about the game. But give yourself options later. That's what this, like, my world here, Galdor, is really supposed to encompass as many possibilities as possible. So if I get tired of the main campaign, I can go somewhere else. If I want to do a horror one-shot, I go to the Grim Pantheon and the Plains, and I set something up in there. Done. If, and I have ADHD, ADD, whatever the hell. I have something. I know I do. I haven't gotten diagnosed, but I'm pretty goddamn sure I've got some sort of ADHD thing going on. So I have to keep my own interest, which sounds, thank you for the follow. Thank you. I appreciate that very, very much. But I can struggle with losing interest in things I have made for myself, and it's very frustrating. But so I have to give myself, yes, I have AD&D, I do. I have to make sure I have options, and sometimes that involves just breaking away. Like, for instance, I just ran my first mew, Asher's saying hi. My first session. Shh, quiet, I'm talking. Quiet. My first session of Lo-Fi Bards, which is a very, very relaxed, cool game. Even though I love Galdor, I still ran that in a different world just to have the option. And to keep mine and my players' interest. So don't be afraid if you need to step back and run a one-shot in something completely different either. Don't be tied to your game and say, this is my one game. If you want to do a different one-shot every week, you can do that too. And like, if you want to do an episodic kind of thing where it's like open world, but like where they go, it's meant to present a problem, deal with the problem, solve the problem, all in one session. In each session, you can definitely do that if you need something like that. And I know that the temptation is to run epic, super, like, nation and plane defying stories, overarching and prophecy and all this other stuff. Don't do that for your first game, especially. Don't, because you'll get really upset when it doesn't go the way you planned. And like, I did that with my first couple games. I learned that very quickly. Don't do prophecy shit unless you know for a fact that that same group and those same characters are coming to every single game that you run for the next however long you want that game to run. Because the minute you run a prophecy story where these people are the chosen ones to, solve the problem, and one of your players gets married, has a baby, whatever, guess what? Your story falls apart real fast. It's great in a book, it's great in a TV show, it's great in a movie. That's one storyline with one well, maybe not one, but a team of writers working together. And yes, this is collaborative storytelling, but shit happens, and sometimes one of the storytellers has to drop out. So don't take it too seriously. Don't marry yourself to one storyline, or even one world, or even one system. If you need to change it up, don't be married to D&D. Don't be married to anything. But thank you for coming and asking for advice. I appreciate that very much, and we hope to hear more about your world. We have a creative chat over in the Discord. Please play Lancer. I don't know what Lancer is, but yeah, sure. I mean, if you want to do more roleplay based, the World of Darkness system is fantastic. They have a World of Darkness Dark Ages if you want to do vampires in medieval times. It's fun. You know, it's just, there's so many systems. Don't marry yourself to D&D. Because I have a hell of a collection of D&D books right behind me. Lancer is the mech game that David plays. Oh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Is that? Okay. But yeah, if you find a system that, you know, meshes with you, your game, and your players, go for it. But don't marry yourself to it. Shop around, figure stuff out. If it's not working, if it doesn't feel right, try others. There's hundreds. A lot of them on itch.io are free. So please, or extremely cheap. So please don't marry yourself to any one concept, idea. Just marry yourself to having fun, like we said. That is the main thing. And the minute it feels not fun anymore, take a step back, do something else. Don't burn yourself out. DM burnout happens so goddamn quick, and you never expect it. Because one week you love it. One week you love doing it so much, and you never want to stop world building. And you care so much about these characters and these NPCs and these locations that you make. And the next week, and you're like, I don't even want to fucking look at this. Either because you're burnt out on the DMing itself, or something in life has happened, and you just can't bring your mind to vibe with it for that time. Just kind of how it happens sometimes. So don't force yourself, because you'll kill yourself doing it. You'll kill any creative ambition that you have, and that's the last thing that we want for any DM, GM, whatever. So yeah, please have fun with it. Number one rule. And the minute a rule or a player doesn't serve that fun, get rid of it. That's my main advice. No RPG is better than bad RPG, right? And, you know, make sure you know your players, make sure they know you, and make sure everybody knows the plan, right? And if shit changes up, stop the game, talk to them about it, and be like, hey, either I don't want to run where we're going, so I'm not, you know, just talk to them. Make sure you remember that not everything has to be dealt with in character. If you have a player that's making decisions in character or otherwise that maybe don't fit your idea, talk to them out of character, adult to adult. Don't try to, you know, don't try to punish them in character or in game, because they won't get it, and it will just make everybody mad, and just don't. So I think my neighbors are burning something next door, so I think there's smoke. Oh, because my windows are open. Anyway, if you have any more requests for advice, please feel free, come over to the Discord or come on to chat whenever I stream. You're more than welcome. I will do my very best. And I have a lot of cool people in chat that are also willing to help, as you've seen already. So yeah. Yeah, but just enjoy yourself and have fun, please. That's my advice. Maybe a cop out, but I'll do my best. Okay. Oh, and Perilous Wilds, that's my other one. If you need to make up a dungeon on the fly, the Perilous Wilds can do that for you. Go look it up. It's like $10. Maybe 20. Somewhere in between there. It's really cheap. So, and it's system agnostic. It's great. Right, okay. Right, I was struggling with my gods. So you can see a DM struggle with their own world building because I got a little bit too married to a concept. So it's coming back to bite me in the ass. So I'm having to pull away some of the ideas that we came up with previously because it doesn't quite work the way I was hoping for. Which is not a reason to throw everything out, even though there are parts of me that wants to do that. Like, there's, like, oh, it's really annoying. But, it's okay. It's gonna happen. Prepare yourself mentally, physically, and otherwise, emotionally, to deal with it. It's okay. Okay. Where did I leave off? Okay, Moander. God of isolation and aversion. Okay. That is where we left off. Yes. Okay. So I see Moander's plane as a city. A city where everybody is separate from each other. So the isolationist city, the city of separation. The city of the schism. That's cool. Schism means like specifically like groups though, so that doesn't really work. Rift is good. Disillusion, gap, fracture. I mean, fractured city sounds like a setting, definitely. Faction, divorce. City of division. Where'd my... There it is. Fractured city kind of works. Rift city, rent, tear. I might... The Separatists. That sounds like a show. That sounds like a group of people. The Separatists. Splintering. The splintering city? The splintered city. The splintered city? Sounds kind of cool. Hang on, I gotta type it out to see if I like it. Oops. This is vaguely sad lo-fi music too, so it's kind of fitting the vibe, which I'm into. Let's go with the Splintered City, just because I'm getting stopped up in between everything, and I really don't want to get into another loop. Excuse me. Alright. So, who's next? Casimir. Okay. So we already have if Moander is the god of isolation, we don't need a god of loneliness. Despair we could keep. Pain, profanity, and obfuscation. Contempt, uncertainty, and weariness. Ignorance and sloth. Luck, insanity, and neglect. Isolation and aversion. Despair. Because we have kin and companionship, which are two different things, but their darker mirrors are kind of the same thing. Yes, he's the opposite of the Garts, the arts goddess, Garts. Let's see, god of... What's the opposite of arts? Exactly. That's the thing. It's no art. It's sadness, as far as I'm concerned. Which is despair. So it kind of fits, you know? The opposite of art is uniformity. It's... it's like not brutality in the violence sense, but in like brutalist archetypes. It's functionality, I guess. But functionality can be beautiful in its way, if done correctly. There can be functional art. There's a lot of beautiful buildings that serve amazing purposes. Yeah, form over function type stuff. Yeah, it's... It's just, oh god. I mean, despair kind of covers it. If you ask me. What? The opposite of art, like a world without art. Oh god, that's terrible to think of. Uniformity, yeah. Yeah, I guess. Uniformity. So it's... Okay, again, I'm gonna reference a very specific thing. If anyone has ever read one of my favorite books as a kid was A Wrinkle in Time, which is a great... I haven't seen the movie because no thank you, but it's an amazing... The first book... It's a series, but the first book is amazing. There is this... They go to a planet or a dimension, I can't really remember, but where everybody has the same car, everybody has the same schedule, everybody does the same thing, and like even down to a point where they see like kids in a school and they're all playing with like bouncy balls, and they're all bouncing them in the same, at the, you know, in uniform. Sounds like the Lego movie a little bit, and they bounce it, and there's one kid that misses his and it like bounces away or whatever, and later on they see that kid in a place where he's trying to learn to bounce the ball again to that beat, and every time he misses it he gets shocked, you know, which is fucking sad, and used to... That shit, like, would give me nightmares as a kid. Like, it's like, it's horrifying. Just, like, being different is wrong on that planet, or dimension, or whatever it was. So that's basically what I'm thinking. Like, it's just, like, this super fucking depressing suburb kind of cookie-cutter houses. Everybody's the same kind of thing. And... like, that scene stuck with me. I mean, I'm 36 years old now, and I still think of that scene pretty goddamn often. So, you know, so conformity, orthodoxy, conventionality, blah. Opposition, dogmatism, reaction. Okay, so what's a good name for a suburb that isn't suburb? Like, I know neighborhood, suburbia, precinct, Perlu, Benlieu, barrio, village, outpost, hinterland, hamlet, roundabout. No, that's a cul-de-sac. Not exactly what I'm going for, but good. Garden, suburb, outlying district, hamlet, hinterland, outpost, village. I see it as this... Man. I don't think this is gonna be like the whatever. This is something... It's like 2 words. Like, or it's like 1 word. It's like the blah, or just 1 word. Like it's a, you know, like the neighborhood, or like something, which, I mean, is kind of scary when everything else is kind of fantastical sounding, and it's like the town. And then you go to it and it's like, oh, I see. So colony, the colony, it's pretty good. Fief, or the fiefdom of Casimir. Mandate, district, domain, area, state, patch. Yeah, meh. I mean, it could be like the community, which is very culty sounding. Which, I mean, this would be like a cult kind of thing. Like, everybody follows the same rules, and if you step out, you're in trouble, or you're exiled, or worse. So, I mean, this, again, this is something that people do deal with and can turn toxic. Conformity, like, people might find comfort in conformity to the point where, like you said, the Lego movie, where you're no longer your own person. You don't exist really in any noticeable way. Tributary is a cool word. What does that mean? Natural water stream. Nope. Political control of another country. Oh. Not what I'm going for, but interesting word. Domain, plantation, possession. Plantation. That has some other undertones that I don't want to deal with in this particular. The colony, because I think of ants, you know, the colony of ants. They all follow their jobs. They do what they expect. They're always moving. I'm also dealing with an ant infestation in my fucking house right now, so it's on my mind. The estate. Nah, that's just one place, isn't it? Okay. I'm just gonna call it the colony, because I really hate that. And we'll see if we can come up with something better maybe later. I think my brain is a little fried, so I think I'm gonna take a step back from the planes for now. Hang on a second. 1 second, guys. Okay, sorry. Texting husband. Okay. Right. There we go. Okay. What shall we work on next? Oh, goodness. You know what? Give me 1 second. Be right back. Okay. I'm back and I have beer. Maybe that'll help. All right. So, I was thinking about potentially making a dungeon today, just because, you know, it helps. It's a little bit more. It's a different side to world building. It's something a little bit more mechanical. So I was thinking about using the Perilous Wilds and making up something just on the fly to have in the back pocket at some point or another. So we could do that, I suppose. Let's see. Where are we at with everything else? Okay. Cause hang on 1 second. Let me get to where I was. Here we go. When all else fails, alcohol, especially creativity. Yep. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. So I rolled up something really quick for this. Add. God damn it. Okay, we'll be right back. It's fine. I'll take the time to check some stuff. Okay. Oh god, that's gonna happen a lot. So alrighty. Boop. And we're back. Will the dungeon have at least one mimic? I don't know, cause maybe. Because using Perilous Wilds, it's totally random. It's a way to randomly come up. It's meant to be used kind of on the fly with the dungeon world system, but it is this little book, this tiny little paperback book, can really fucking just give you a dungeon in like a couple rolls, which is really nice. So if you want to do a little bit more theater of the mind dungeon delving, you can use this rather than having to sit down, draw the map out, plan all the encounters, yada yada yada. If you use this plus that the table in this for the dungeons or the damage severity, you can have a whole dungeon without even having to do anything beforehand, pretty much, which is great. So if you have a party that is willing to kind of like cooperatively build a dungeon, you can use this book pretty well. You could even do it by yourself, but I mean, it would be better if you had your players helping you out. Oh god. That's gonna happen because beer. So cheers. Happy Friday. So, how Perilous Wilds works, which I've gone through this before, but I went ahead and did a couple rolls beforehand. I rolled up the region in which this place or this dungeon is in, which is called the Lonely Crystal. Where is that in Galdor? I don't know, but it sounds badass, and I'll have to figure that out. And it's a great way to fill in your world map. If you just need ideas for regions and stuff, and like to draw in certain points and landmarks and the like, you can definitely just use, there's one table in here that just helps you come up with different regions. And then from there, I rolled the size of the dungeon, which is a small dungeon. Okay. Which means it has, and I rolled up randomly how many rooms it has, or areas, I should say, and that's 7. Okay? So, basically, from there, you... Right. So, now I get to roll up my dungeon theme, right? Which might be, you know, it could be anything. So, dungeon foundation size. Alright, so I need to figure out the dungeon foundation, which is who built it and why, more or less. So let's see who built it. It's a D12 roll. This bitch is still live. Yes, we're going a little longer today because we're skipping the gym because we're bad. So I'll work out tomorrow before I go play my Vampire the Masquerade game. I will physically hurt myself and then emotionally hurt myself. Because that's all Vampire the Masquerade is for, baby, is emotionally hurting yourself. We were doing more planes, and then we had a new chatter named Cheesy Pants who came in asking for advice on how to be a first-time DM, and I gave the best advice I could, which was long and rambling, but I think I got there. So we appreciate them coming in and being so nice and listening to me ramble on about what I think about DMing for a little bit. And now we're gonna make a dungeon. Is this a dungeon that you guys will come into in Galdor? I don't know. Maybe. You'll never know. But I'm gonna go ahead and make a random dungeon just because my brain, with all of the planes and stuff coming in, a lot of world building with no real... I might have to watch that back. I'm also interested in DMing. Yeah, of course. Hopefully the VOD will be up later. Oh god. So we're just gonna randomly create a dungeon for funsies, because it's something creative that I could eventually use in Galdor, but it doesn't have quite as much pressure or need to make sense as like making planes for gods. So it's gonna be a small dungeon taking place in a place called the Lonely Crystal, which sounds great. Somewhere in a mountain somewhere. So now we gotta figure out who built this dungeon. So let me take my notes over here, and this will kind of inform. Now we know most of the dungeons in Galdor have to do with Fae, so I'm going to kind of like take whatever I roll here and kind of put a Fae twist onto it, because the Fae are the precursor race of this world. So let's see what we get. 11. A wizard or a madman. Always fun. Whee! Wizard / madman. Sometimes those are the same thing. and why? Why did they build this? What function did this dungeon originally take? 11 again. An archive or a library? Hell yes, a library. Okay. Gotta love... Oh, now I'm excited. Now I'm here. See? That's all it takes. You put me in a library, I'm in. Okay. Yay. Alright, so that's what we've got. Alright. So now I need themes. How many themes? So 1d4 themes. So Oop, I keep hitting my mic. I'm sorry. I'm getting used to this setup. A book mimic, perhaps. We will find out. So we have 1d4 themes. 2. Okay. So 2 themes. Which means we take the themes table. Again, we're using the Perilous Wilds, which is a fucking great book. Please get it. So basically what goes here is I roll a d12 once for the general type, and then I roll a 1d12 again to figure out more specifics, right? So 1d12. It's an extraordinary theme, which is fun. So inside extraordinary, we have number 6, which is an ancient curse. Very fun. So that's 1. And then the second one will be 7, which is unusual. And then 12. Impending disaster. Ooh. Okay, so those can go together pretty damn quick. Fun. Alright, then... I put 5 boxes next to E. Okay, we're not gonna worry about that. Common and 24 unique areas. In the middle of the play, so I skipped that step. Alright, now that we know... Hang on. A huge dungeon has an area limit of 24, so a small dungeon has an area limit of... Oh, I rolled 7. So 7 areas. Basically what that means is, hang on, I gotta remember how I do this. So I need to come up with common and unique areas, okay? Hang on. I haven't done this in a while, so I gotta remember how to do it. Write themes, describe it. Okay, write areas. You can write down all the names of some areas in the suit, dungeons, foundations, and themes right now, or do it as the party explores. The number of common and unique areas should not exceed the number listed in the area. Okay, so I need to come up with at least 5 common areas. Probably gonna go eat something. Have a nice day. You too, have a good day. Enjoy your food. Okay. So I come up with like 5 common areas and then 2 unique areas at least, or I could mess with those numbers as I want. So... Stop it. Oh, I see what it's doing. Alright, there we go. So... So I'll do... Yeah. No. Don't do that. What are you doing? Ah! Stop it. 7. Okay. Alright, no. Fuck off. I don't need 8. Alright. So... let's do common areas first. So, what's a common area in an archive or a library? So we have like a study room. There's one. Whoops. Study. Whoops. Study room. There we go. Oops. Common. Then we have... Stop it. Let's see. Let's do a, scribe's office. Sure. Then... lavatory. I mean, if we're gonna be honest. Let's see. Study room. Storage. Oops. Storage room. Hello. Storage room. Okay. And then... what else is a common area in a library or an archive? There's scribe... I guess dorms, like a dorm for the scribes to sleep in, obviously. Then let's do 2 unique areas, I think. So we have... let's see. Ooh, the bookbinding room. Okay. And then we have... the... I mean, you have the general library proper, which I guess could be considered an area. Let's do archival room. Oops, archival room. Alright, so, we got that. Now. 1 second. Oh my god. That was a lot louder than I planned. Apologize. Okay. So, from there, we've got, this is the information that, heyo, husband is home. Common, whoops. Common. Oops.
You still streaming?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Okay, oops. Hey.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, world.
Hello, world. It's only 2 people right now, but that's okay.
Hi.
I think Ika's one of them.
We're still here. Hello.
They can actually probably hear you now, which is exciting.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I don't have to come way
Okay.
here. All right.
I'm just making a dungeon because my brain is a little fried after plane making. So I'm just gonna do this, and that'll probably be good.
Yeah, you were covering a lot today.
Mm-hmm. So.
You know, you get stuck sometimes. It's just how it do.
I still have to rethink a couple things with the gods, but that's okay.
Right.
This happens. It's not relevant within the game yet, so it's not a huge deal.
Sure.
But
What you doing now?
I'm making a dungeon.
Dungeon.
Yeah.
For
Galdor.
just okay.
In general. I don't know where I'm gonna put it. I don't know if it's gonna be relevant in game.
Just have on hand.
It's just gonna, yeah, it's just gonna exist. So.
How are my? Let me see. How are my levels from here?
Here, hang on.
Beep bop boop bop beep bop boop. Yeah. Okay. I guess that's.
Hang on, that's not the right one.
Oh, is it not?
That's the one.
Oh, okay. So it's.
Yeah, you're on the same. You're at the same level that I am.
Nice.
Yeah, this is a good mic. Again, Yamaki. I forget their name.
Yo.
They sent me a video on how to set up the mic better. So
Oh, good.
I will do that, and hopefully it sounds better by next stream.
Yeah, it's been better.
Yeah.
Since the last time I streamed.
There's hesitation.
It's still better.
Yeah.
I guess it's still not like at the audio memory of maybe other audios from just other videos from other people?
Yeah, because they have a $150 mic.
Yeah. No, I get it.
There's only so much this baby will be able to do.
Sure.
Yeah.
I get that.
But, yeah.
Cool. All right. So do you know who's still with us?
Eek was here. Striker headed out. I don't know who else is here. Hi, people. Whoever is watching or listening. If I'm just background noise, it's fine. Just lurkers. It's chill.
Lurkers be lurking. Yeah, today wasn't as bad as I didn't turn off her computer. Shit.
Oh. I'm sure someone will notice and do it.
No.
No? Is there nobody else there?
Well, Bill and Chris don't really worry about this sort of thing.
Oh.
I forgot.
That's fine.
Oh, no. I might have to... I'll be right back.
What are you gonna do?
I just call work and
Oh.
have somebody turn the computer off because it's not good if it's on all weekend.
Okay, fair.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, right. So we have all our areas. So now basically what happens is, 1 second. Basically this is a little bit more of a attrition of dungeons, because they kind of hand wave the various paths that you might take, you know, hallways and stuff like that. They're just like, oh, you don't go down a 30-foot hallway and there's a door 10 feet up on the right and 30 feet up on the left. You know, they don't do that necessarily. So there's not necessarily a map. There can be, but we're not going to worry about that right now. I'll figure out the roles as we go, and then we'll just, if I need a map from there, I'll make it, like when we're running the dungeon, if it comes to that. But this is just kind of a creative exercise. So the idea that I rolled up something called the Lonely Crystal sounds awesome. So the entrance, so we go from here. Entrance. So, actually, entrance. So the Lonely Crystal, I mean, I don't think I need to tell you guys how cool the entrance to this place was. It was just this giant quartz kind of, or maybe like amethyst crystal, maybe, that you kind of walk into somehow. It just sounds fucking cool. Oh no! Hey God, there's a boy. Oh boy. There's one there. There it goes.
Here comes the
boy. Hello, boy. Oh goodness. You're this belly right there. Belly. He hates it so much. He's so mad. Oh, I love you. Okay. Yes, cat moment. Oh no!
Oh no, he stopped.
Oh, hang on.
Oh.
Hang on. Here, hang on. This is the folly of cat owners.
There we go.
There you go.
Got him.
Oh, buddy. Okay. Hey, thumbs. Alright. We're back. Alright. So... this is an archive or library, and it was... oh, I also have to figure out what destroyed it. That's a fun thing. So, Dungeon Ruination. Here we go. That's what I gotta figure out. I knew I was forgetting something. Ooh, Dungeon Ruin. Okay. So what happened to this place to turn it into a dungeon? Why isn't it an active library anymore? 1. Arcane disaster. Always fun.
Need another drink, babe?
Sure. Alright. So, an archive or library built by a crazy wizard. Originally built... Now, I'm wondering... Hang on. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
If they're... The function was an archive or library, and the themes are ancient curse and impending disaster. So, both of those point at kind of like some sort of prophecy kind of thing. Again, I said earlier in the stream to avoid these things, and I'm going to, in the fact that it will be unspecific. Unspecific towards the players or the characters involved. So what if this place, since it was Fae, and we know that the Fae were brought back to Melora after they proved to be a little bit too excessive in their use of resources and the like, what if this library, archive, whatever it may be, was studying that? Possibilities of... Okay. I like that. So Wizard was studying the disillusion? I don't know if that's the right word. Of Galdor and the excessive use of resources. So basically, this wizard was kind of the, in Galdor terms, or in our terms to use in Galdor, he's the whistleblower on climate change. Basically, where it's just like, oh, if we don't fucking pull back on how we're doing this, we're gonna piss off Melora because her tree is dying. So he knew what was happening. He went crazy because no one was listening to him. I like that. All right. So if it's the lonely crystal, it's just one. It's just one crystal, which is rare. So I'm seeing a tower built of crystal. One crystal. So large singular crystal. Crystal tower. With various carved stairways. Okay. Alright, cool. Now, with the way this works, with every time your players enter a new area, you roll on the table to figure out what is going on with the area, if it's themed or unthemed, and if it's common or unique, basically. So, entering in, obviously it's the entryway, so here, let's do this. One. Entryway. So, and then from there you roll on dungeon discovery. So, we're not going to worry about the themed or unthemed basically right now because this is just the entry. So, it's a dungeon dressing, which is a dead creature. Ooh. So, dead creature, and then I roll to see what kind of creature it is. Okay. 2, which is a beast, which means 8 airborne, interesting, and 11. A condor. Interesting, so a big vulture. A dead vulture. Okay, that's very interesting. Wow, okay. So condors would be very cool in Galdor. Like even bigger than our condors. Which is something to say because those birds are gigantic and beautiful and cool. Yeah. So what killed the condor? Or did it starve? Are there no bodies? How did it get in here? And why couldn't it get out? Ooh, these are questions. These are questions, ladies and gents and NBs. Okay. Alright. How did it get in here? Okay. These are all questions to consider. Alright. So from there, now we go to the area type and the contents. So it's a themed... Oh. You know what? I did it wrong. I need to come up with themed common areas and themed unique areas. Okay, my bad. So a themed area, and I'll roll 1d8 minus 1. Okay, so 4. Storage. So there's a storage room. And it's themed, which means it has to hold either one or both of the themes of ancient curse and impending disaster. Very interesting. So, how do you communicate in a storage area that there's ads? Alright, be right back. Okay, we're back. I'm actually gonna call it here, I think. Just because we've got a good start. I can think on it because there's already some very strange things coming up. And they might need a little more thought. So, yeah, I think I'm just gonna call it for here. I appreciate you guys hanging out and watching me ramble on about stuff, and I'll upload the VOD as soon as I can, and hopefully I will see you on Monday. Have a good weekend, take care of yourselves, don't forget to play pretend, and I will see you guys next week. Okay? Bye, have a good night.